Zoida. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very cool, thank you.
Nice fight.
Nice fight. What are we fighting? What are we fighting? There has been no fights yet. We have just started the stream. Now you want to go? Where are we going? Where are we going? Yeah. It's not going somewhere? It's time to play Go. Ah, I see. I don't know how to play Go. Someone would have to teach me. Someone would need to teach me. I mean, I understand, like, the overall, like, the high-level rules of Go and, like, how to play, but, like, I don't know how to play Go, if that makes sense. It's like knowing how to play chess, but not really knowing how to play chess, right? Like, I know how to take turns in Go, right? You put down your little beans or whatever, and you're trying to capture parts of the board, but I don't know how to play it. Okay, I can do this in one stream. Cool. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And if if I beat it super early, if I'm so good at video games, I can always just play something else. I can always play something else. Like, right? I can do whatever I want. How did people like Resident Evil 6? What did people think about Chris and I applying that together? What were your thoughts on the game? What were your thoughts on the shared chat? I think it was pretty neat. I don't think either of us really knew how it was going to work, but oh, it's kind of cool to be able to have the shared chat. It did break at one time. I'm not too sure why. But it took like 5 seconds once we figured that out, just to get it turned back on. I think my favorite part about it is that, I mean, we could see chat back and forth. I didn't have to update my chat widget or anything like that. I was like going to be so sure that, dang, my chat widget's not going to be able to read like comments from Chris's stream on my stream. That's gonna suck. I'm gonna have to like figure out some way to update that. To like, be able to look at multiple chats, which should be doable. If there's a need, I should be able to connect to multiple chats to read messages from. But yeah, that would be a pain, right? To have to do that. But turns out you don't need to. Turns out that Chris's the messages that show up in Chris's chat just show up in my chat. So me connecting to my own chat just gets them to work properly. I'm sure there's some stuff that wouldn't carry over. Yeah, I'll have to... Maybe I'll look at the VOD and look at the chat and... excuse me. I'm very tired. You just started streaming, Zoe. Why are you yawning? No yawning. No yawning. If you post a yawn emote, I will yawn. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't really know if there's anything else. Like, I mean, I guess I can talk about Resident Evil 6. Like, I don't know if have people played it? Are people familiar with it? I get the sense that it's not a Resident Evil game that a ton of people have played. 5 was pretty mixed, at least when it was new from what I remember. And 6 seemed to basically kind of go down the same path, where it's like it's very different than the Resident Evils that came before it. It's a little campy. Maybe a little is a little it's not it doesn't give it it's pretty campy, it's pretty ridiculous. But at the same point it's fun with other people. I don't know, like I'm trying to think of Resident Evil, because like if you so I've played 1 through 5. I didn't play 3. So I'm basically gonna get to the point where I've played 1 through 6 with -3. And like if you consider Resident Evil 4, like, right, you're playing as Leon, and it's a little silly at times. It's like really spooky at times. It's got the it's got like, somewhat, tank controls. You got the over-the-shoulder third-person view. But at the same time, you have Leon, who's able to like do kind of some silly like martial arts moves. And it seems like they decided to take that aspect of the game and kind of ratchet that up a little bit. And that's seemingly how we got to 5 and 6. Like they took those aspects of 4, like the kind of less serious, silly aspects of 4, and grew those a bit, which is like there's nothing wrong with that. I think because the way that they implemented multiplayer. Right, so it's like they implemented multiplayer in a way that, like, if you're playing with someone, cool, you get a cool multiplayer experience. If you're playing by yourself, you get a shitty AI that's always with you, as if you were playing multiplayer. And I think that's probably the wrong way to go. I think it probably would have been better if they just figured out, like, take out the team mechanics, maybe make it a separate campaign. Okay, that'd be a bit much, but take out the team mechanics and just make a single player experience, and make the multiplayer experience. Like, I don't know, it seems like it'd be like that was probably the thing that if they did that, if they could have done that. Maybe people would have been a little more receptive of 5 and 6. And then the only complaints would really be like, hey, it's a little too campy. It's a little too actiony. Seem to remember 6 getting panned when it came out. I haven't played it since until this week, so I feel a lot of people just weren't super excited about 6 because they kind of knew what to expect, since they played 5 already, most likely, right? So, I mean, I guess I could try to look at like sales numbers and stuff like that and see, try to get to like a better understanding of like the differences between. I mean, 4 has been sold on like everything, right? 4 got 1 million ports, and if I remember right, some knockoff versions of 4 I've seen. So I'm curious how that compares to 5 and 6. So Resident Evil 4 sales. GameCube sold 320,000 copies during the first 20 days. European release sold its entire 200,000 in the first month. Bum, bum, bum. As of December 2022, Resident Evil 4 has sold 12.3 million units when combining all versions. Okay. Okay. 4 sold a lot. Let's look at 5. By December 2023, Resident Evil 5 had sold 9 million units worldwide on PS3 and Xbox with its original release. Actually, if you combine the PS4 and Xbox One's versions, Resident Evil 5 has sold more than Resident Evil 4. I guess being slightly newer and being on PS3 and PS4, maybe have helped it, and also that probably combines the PC version as well. That's a little surprising. Now let's move on to 6. In May 2012, Capcom announced that they expected to sell 7 million copies. They lowered it to 6 due to the game's mixed reputation. Capcom announced that it shipped 4.5 million copies. October 2012, it sold... total... Alright, let me, like, it's just... By December 2023, it sold about 9 million copies. Okay, maybe it sold better than I gave it credit for. You have petty reasons for hating 5 and 6? Alright, let's hear them. Let's hear your petty reasons. Kajinu, hi. Oh, thanks for the stretch hydrate. Thank you. Do I have water? I have a little bit. Maybe a little bit is a little... Maybe it's not enough. Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna need to get water. Okay. Review-wise, Resident Evil 6 definitely didn't do that great. It's like a bunch of 3 out of 5, 6 out of 10. Resident Evil 5 is a little bit better, with somewhere between 10 or 7 out of 10 to 9 out of 10. And 4 is, I mean, I imagine, yeah, 4 is a bunch of 8 and 9 out of 10s, or 10 out of 10. Yeah, I guess I would have expected, and there was, to some degree, like a little bit of decline, but I guess I'm surprised at 6's numbers, and 5's numbers, to be honest. I would have expected the 5 to do okay initially, but then as people kind of like, you know, it got a little bit of a mixed reception, like, you know, it would have trailed off a little bit. But maybe that didn't happen. Maybe the multiplayer really helped it out, especially, you know, when it came out with its re-releases. Maybe just being able to play a silly game with friends is strong enough on its own. And maybe that's why 6 did better than I thought as well. Hey Baxter, hi. Did I say hi to everybody? I didn't say hi to everybody. Hi everyone. Let's just pretend I read off everyone's name, and I greeted you personally. Let's just pretend I did that like 20 minutes ago. Alright? Cool. Except for Fong. Hi Fong. But yeah, so far I'm enjoying Resident Evil 6. It's even more actiony than 5. You can move around pretty fast, and there's a lot of, like, you know, rolling around and stuff that you can do. Oh my god. You hear that, child? Do you hear that? Tell me you could hear that. That was so loud. That was so loud. What does he want? What does he want? Yeah? Oh my. Do I need to let him in? Dude, alright. Poll for the chat. Do I let booties in? Do I let him in? Yeah? Yeah, let booties in. Alright, booties. Chat likes you. Now, just make sure to talk for chat. So I'm gonna open the door and then I'm not gonna say anything to try to get him to talk to me. Because that's what he does. Like, if I don't acknowledge his presence, when he's in the room, he will talk. Generally. I'm also gonna move the mic arm a little bit closer to the floor, so if he does decide to talk, maybe you can hear him. Booties. Booties. I'm not trying to talk to him because I want him to talk to me. He's not talking. He's not talking. He's just circling the chair. Yeah? You had dinner. You had dinner. What could you want? You might have been able to hear that. That was pretty quiet, though. You're so quiet. Why are you so quiet? Yeah. What does he want? What do you think Booties wants? What do you think he wants? Of course, he wants attention. Yeah, hi. 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 Clearly what I need is like some sort of little avatar or something to put on screen to let people know that Booties is here. I think I could just have a little button that pops up a little, I don't know, a little version of him. Hi. Hi. You want to rub your face against the microphone again? Yeah? Yeah? No, why don't you want to... Hi. What if I leave for a second? Can I leave for a second? Will you hold down the stream? Will you keep everybody entertained if I go and get some water? Because I forgot to get some water while I was starting the stream. Yeah, can you do that? Can you keep everybody entertained? Can you like talk to people? Make sure to greet new people as they come in. Make sure to shout anybody out if they like sub or raid. Yeah, can you do all that? You got it? Yeah, okay. He is gonna do all of that. He's gonna keep you entertained. So I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere because Booties is here. Booties is here. Right? Right, Booties? Xbox user. I'm trying to leave. Also, I didn't realize that I had audio playing through my speakers. So if you got a little bit of double noise, whoops. Whoops. Alright, booties, you got it? You got all that? Okay, how was Booties? Did he talk at all? Did he do a good job? Did you? Didn't hear Booties. Did you even say anything? Jeez, were we just sitting in silence for like the whole minute that I was gone? Booties is pretty bad about treats, to be honest. Come here, Booties. Come here. Stop walking in front of me. Booties is pretty bad about treats. He like doesn't know how to eat them. If they're like hard treats, right? Like I'll put one in my hand, in the palm of my hand. He'll acknowledge its presence. He knows it's there, and then he'll just try to lick it. And he just kind of pushes it around. Like he'll lick it and he'll move forward, and then he'll lick it again and he'll keep moving forward, and he just keeps pushing it. And eventually he just pushes it off my hand. Like, he doesn't know how to pick it up. He doesn't know how to just bite it or like, you know, lick it up in a way that gets it in its mouth. Come on, stop walking in front. Hi, Wosha. Hi. Yeah, he's not very good at treats. Loki, on the other hand, will just inhale treats. Loki is insatiable. His hunger cannot be contained. Hi. Okay. Yeah? Well, is that bothering you? Yeah. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, I also got a cookie. I don't know if anybody else has had them. I have a thing that I must do, that I participate in. Forgive me for being a corporate shill for a moment, but whenever there's a new flavor of Oreo or new type of Oreo, I have to try it. I have to have like every single type of Oreo that I come across. Because I like Oreos. So I am trying the Coke Oreos, or the Coca-Cola Oreos, not to be confused with the Oreo Coke. So for whatever reason, Coca-Cola and Oreos, or Mondelez, whatever the parent company of Oreo is, bless you, partnered together. So there is a Coca-Cola flavored or type of Oreo, and there is a Oreo flavored Coke. The Choreo, not the Ori Coke. Yeah. The Coke Oreo was not bad. They did something to it to give it the sense of fizziness. Not unlike in some other versions, they like put Pop Rocks in something, but it's like a much less. It's not poppy like that, but it's like there's something in there to make it a little fizzy. The wafers have a little bit of a different flavor too. Made it 2 streams without throwing beans. Great job. You're making great progress, Shinobu. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you. Oh, you covered up your hips? Yeah. Yeah, Twitch wouldn't like it very much. Though I can get away. Look, I could do this. Right? This is alright. This is doable. I can do this. Maybe. I think this is probably fine. As long as I keep my jacket on. As long as I keep my jacket on. But I really don't want to risk it. I'm gonna put these back on. I think it's the wording of it that's weird. Basically, I think yeah, see, this is why that's why I turned it back on. Capt wants to get me banned, I see. Like, I understand, it's just, it is weird wording. Because, like, basically what they're trying to say is, like, please wear pants. Please wear pants or a skirt. Is the gist of it. They basically want you to, and to be clear, this hip rule, even the wording of it is not new. There's a reason why I have so much waist accessories. I talked a bit about it on Twitter. This rule has been around. It definitely was around when Hugh and I were working on this design, because the wording was exactly the same at the start of the year as it was today, which is why I have so much waist accessories to give me to cover my hips. And as far as I'm aware, it's been around for a couple of years. It's just Twitch even kind of called it out. It's like basically nobody follows it, and they kind of have done a bad job at enforcing it. They might actually start enforcing it now. But basically the rule is wear pants. Wear pants or a skirt or something that covers, you know, your bottom. Is the gist of the rule. And I think all they're trying to do is be like, okay, well, here's what constitutes as like pants or dress or something like that. You can't just cover the... You can't just cover the central bits, right? You have to cover more than that. So how do you like say that? How do you say it's like, please cover the entirety of that area? It's basically, it's like, yeah, like cover. It's not like I think the hips that are the focus, but it's like basically it's like, yeah, we want your everything starting from your hips to the bottom of your ass to show to not be shown, with of course the weird exception of like, but if you're doing like, if you're like at a beach or pool or something like that, you have the weird thing of like, well, in that case you can you can wear a bathing suit that covers less because like context is there, but like you can only do that if you're like, you know, a real life streamer or a VR chat streamer. That doesn't apply supposedly to 2D models. So it's like, I think the whole weird thing about the current ruling is like, there seems to basically be a different set of rulings between 3D, whether you're a real life 3D person or a 3D model, usually seen in VR chat, or you are 2D, as controlled by Live 2D. And I think that's the weird gist of it. There just seems to be two sets of rules. And that sucks. RTX models only. Flesh tuber. I hate the word flesh tuber, because whenever I say the word flesh, it always makes me think of it was not by my hand that I was once given flesh. Yeah, that's what I always think when someone says flesh tuber, is I think of Dracula, the weird Symphony of the Night edit. Yeah, like, and it's hard to like, even with like 3D models, it is a lot easier to adjust your 3D model. You can like get new outfits for it and make them fit you, than it is to do the same with Live 2D. I did see, however, someone the other day posted on Twitter like a Live 2D item that was basically like a it basically was like a hoodie tied around your waist. And it had a lot of adjustable parameters to make it so that it would fit you. It would fit around your waist, regardless of your waist size. You can make a lot of adjustable parameters so that it would move with your hips and not just like, you know, kind of be pinned onto you, but like, you know, it wouldn't do a very good job at moving with you. I think that was pretty cool. I mean, that is like something that I do in real life a lot. And I think it's a really cute accessory to have. Fortunately, it doesn't really fit my design very well, so I don't know if I'll ever actually use it. Yeah, it's like if you really need something, you can do it. Like, I think there's a lot of outrage at it, and I think to some degree there's like some level of understanding, but again, like, these rules aren't new. Twitch just does a bad job at communicating stuff. I think the biggest problem is like, you know, making sure they're moderating it uniformly, which they've shown in the past that they're pretty bad at. Though there's gonna be some people that like are gonna, and I've been seeing it a little bit lately. Some people are gonna get hit by I think warnings or violations because their model now shows, quote unquote, now, I mean it has been forever, but their model shows a little bit too much. Yeah, and they like previously would, people even like very large like people with partners that have tons of followers and stuff like that, they would just get banned and be like, what the fuck did I do? And they wouldn't do a great job at explaining like what the offense actually was. So they did say that they would be better about that, which is good. Hey Tiberius, hi, thanks for the follow. You're finally here. So, hopefully, like, you know, I think there's some improvements, that Twitch did, but I think for a lot of people, and to some degree myself, they clarified things, and the clarification only spawned more questions. So we'll see. We'll just have to see how things work. I think I'll be safe, right? It's not like I've gotten banned ever, or suspended or anything like that. Well, I don't have any problems with like people who explore not safe for work material. That's not something that I'm particularly super comfortable with myself. So I don't think we'll run into those issues. I think the biggest thing would probably be, like, and I've seen it for others, is like, I think they've offered some clarification on like when a stream has sexual themes in it, and even if like the outfit that you're wearing is perfectly fine, there's things that can happen inside of a stream that Twitch wants you to now mark it as like containing sexual themes, and using the maturity, the mature flag or whatever, right? If you get banned, do it for something like live streaming a hurricane while floating on your mattress. yeah, that's definitely me. The rule of hey now. I said the rule of 6. See, can't everybody hear me right now? What is the rule of 6? Yeah, see, closed captions is getting it right. The rule of 6. No, fuck, I got it wrong again. How am I that bad at saying 6? See, like, I'm waiting for closed captions to catch up to me to see what I said. I am trying to put some effort into it, because apparently the way that I naturally say 6 is just... Okay, see, it said 6. It's fine. I don't know. I'm gonna just be like talking about stuff normally and just be saying the number 6 a lot, and then Twitch is gonna hit me with like a sexual themes violation to be like, no, Twitch, you don't understand. I was just saying the number 6. Please don't ban me. I usually don't use the flags, unless I know that, like, for whatever reason I want to be talking about, certain themes, more often than not. Of course, if I'm playing a game that's, mature rated, that they already turned the flags on for you. But hey, thanks for the follow. But yeah, like, I mean, I'll swear, right? But it's like, basically the ruling on swearing is like, yeah, you're fine to do it, but like, if you have like a sailor mouth where like you're swearing constantly, okay, in that case they want you to use the they want you to turn that flag on. They want you to set the mature setting on. And I don't think I swear that much. Maybe I need to go back and watch my Sonic Adventure playthrough when I got stuck on, was it Final Rush? For what felt like an eternity. Maybe I swore a lot then. But in general, I think I'm pretty fine. And that sort of thing is like, ambiguous, right? And that's the way some of the rules, like, are kind of at the moment, where some things are, like, not super well defined. I doubt we'll ever get to the point where it's gonna be like, ESRB ratings or whatever, where it's like you're allowed to have this many number of F-bombs in your stream per hour, and if you have more than that, then you're gonna have to mark it as, mature rated. Right? Like, how many times can I say shit before Twitch is gonna come after me? Yeah, that's the thing. See, I swear, but like, I don't think I would say that I swear a lot, like, unless I'm just like super pissed off at something. Sometime you dissolve into salty sailor mode. Yeah. I'll just have to make sure to be mindful of that, right? I don't want to limit myself, because I've mentioned before that, like, previously, pre-VTuber Zoe Techie, like was really self-conscious about swearing. Like in real life, like I've never really cared that much, but like when I streamed, like I was pretty self-conscious about it. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to have like this perception of me that was negative. So like I didn't do it. So much so that like, you know, when I met some people for the first time, you know, I remember like being somewhere and then I swore, and then like a couple people looked over and be like, Zoe, like, and I'm like, what? And I was like, they're like, you swore. It's like, oh yeah, like I swear fine. Like, I just didn't do it on stream. Like people thought like it was just a thing that I would never do. So it was just funny. basically, they thought I never swore. It was just like, no, I just don't do it. I just didn't do it while streaming. But it was like I didn't like doing it. I didn't. So like, I mean, spoilers. Like I stopped caring about certain perceptions of me. You know, it's I think it's a little hard to care about perceptions of yourself while still also being a VTuber. Right? Like you kind of have to stop giving a shit at some point. If you want to do this, just have fun, do your own thing. People in real life used to be so surprised when you swear, and you find it. Yeah, I mean that too. I mean, and there's people I know that like really don't like to swear that much for, you know, their own personal reasons. It's fine. I have nothing against them. Like people can do whatever they want. But for me, it was a bit of like a I guess it was kind of code switching a bit, which is a little exhausting, right? It's, if you're familiar with like the concept of code switching, like it's a bit exhausting to like put on this persona and be like, okay, I am this person when I am streaming, and then, you know, for work I am a different person, and then when I'm not streaming I'm a different person, right? It's like, oh, that's really exhausting. It's really exhausting. Just be you. Just be you. Me and all my friend groups, I think I still catch myself doing that in different friend groups. And it's something I'm trying to be better at. I think it's just I've often, and I think some of the barriers are breaking down, but like in different like until recently, like my friend groups were all pretty well separated. So it wasn't something I'd even think that I was doing intentionally. I think it was just like, oh, with this friend group, I kind of like act a certain way that like, you know, just there's a small group of us, we all kind of act a certain way, but then like in a different friend group, I would act a different way because like just the vibe of that friend group was different. So that's like a different form of code switching, because it's like not even something that like I even see my like I don't even notice myself doing that as much. Versus like, oh, I am at work, I have to act this way, you know, I have to be professional, or oh, I'm in this this type of setting, I have to, you know, be this type of person that society demands and expects of me. See yours. But yeah, so the gist of it is I just stopped doing it. Like I'll what you see is what you get, I guess. I probably will still like in real life, if like you meet me, if anybody ever meets me for the first time, I'm probably still gonna be a bit shy. That's just me as a meeting new people type of thing. Hi Polaris, hi. Yeah. Yeah, so Oreos. Oreos. The Coke Oreo is not bad. The Coke Oreo is not bad. it's got a bit of a different flavor to it. Alongside like they did something to make it a little fizzy. And even kind of smells like an Oreo. I guess it's maybe just like some vanilla flavoring or something like that. I'm eating one right now, but I am very adamant about, in general, when I have Oreos, I have to have it with milk. But I am specifically eating it now so that I can, like, you know, get the milk flavor doesn't, like, you know, dilute anything. In general, I think I would still prefer a normal Oreo over this, but this isn't bad. This is, I would say, like a normal Oreo, not even double stuff, a normal Oreo. This is probably my favorite. I just give that a 5 out of 5. This is probably like a 4 out of 5. This is pretty solid. I don't think I could eat a ton of these. You couldn't give me a box of these and I could down the whole thing, but this is like fine in moderation. Milk. What's a 1 and 5? Recently the Oreo that I've disliked the least. Well, I don't like peanut butter Oreo. That was weird. The coffee Oreo was weird. There was another type of Oreo that I had like years ago that I really didn't like. It might come to me. Recently, the one that I probably gave like a 2 or 2.5 out of 5 was there's a maple flavored Oreo from Canada. Of course, it's from Canada. So it's like maple syrup flavored. And my biggest problem with it is it's not that it tasted bad. It didn't taste enough like maple. Like the maple flavor in it was like so minuscule. It's like it basically just tasted like a normal golden Oreo because it had the golden wafers. There was just like the smallest little tiny hint of maple flavoring. And that was my biggest problem with it. It was like I bought these because I kind of expected a heavier maple flavor. Like, if you blindfolded me, I might have just been able to like, yeah, these are normal golden Oreos. I might have not been able to like actually tell, especially if I had it with milk, I might have not been able to tell that these were different at all. I'm trying to remember if I've had the red velvet one. I probably have, but I probably forgot what it tasted like. Alright, well, you want to know the funny story, Baxter? So, Oreo is not the original chocolate wafer cookie with a like a cream filling or whatever, right? Yes, it's Hydrox. Oreo is the knockoff. Oreo is a knockoff of Hydrox. Personally, I don't like Hydrox. It's just not an Oreo. Yeah, Oreo is the knockoff that succeeded. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is too. I think it's just like the it's the texture or the flavor of the wafer in Hydrox that I just don't like as much. They're fine, like, right? Like, it's not like you give me some of them, I'm gonna turn my nose up. Like, I'll eat them. Give me some milk and I'll eat them. They're both industrial versions of whoopie pie? What's a whoopie pie? Oh, yeah, these. Speaking of which, I had a Japanese Oreo. It was marketed as an Oreo. It was a Japanese Oreo. I think it was supposed to be like strawberry flavored. It was basically a whoopie pie. It was like a big cake, cakey cookie with like a really fluffy filling. It was fine. like, you know, Japanese really like doing weird stuff with like a lot of flavors. So like I liked it from that perspective, but it wasn't an Oreo. It was basically a whoopie pie. They came individually wrapped too, so like they each like they came in a box of I think like 4 or 5 or something like that, and they each were, you know, wrapped. Um, they're fine. They're fine. Booties, can you get down from there? Booties, booties, booties. Yeah, you're somewhere you're not supposed to be. Come on, come on, booties. Time to go. Time to go. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh, you don't like me anymore. He was on top of my PC, which I very much do not like him being there. Yeah, you're getting attention now. Yeah, yeah. I have a lot of kitties. Booties is the one that shows up on stream now. Meow. Please put me down. Yeah, Booties is not one that likes to be held either. He doesn't like to be picked up. He loves attention. Like right now I'm giving him attention. He's loving it. But he doesn't like to get picked up. He's a big boy. He doesn't need to be carried around. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Yeah? Okay. I'm gonna kick you out now. Because you're in my seat, and you've been in my seat for the past, ever since I got you off the PC. Alright. Well, how am I supposed to stream? How am I supposed to stream? How am I supposed to play video games when he's sitting in my chair? My very nice office chair has been reduced to a place where my cat sits. Although it's usually... Oh yeah, he was not happy when I picked him up. He was not happy when I picked him up. But yeah, usually if there's someone sitting in my chair, it's Loki. When I like, you know, wake up in the morning or something like that, or I'm like away from my desk for a bit, I'll sometimes find him here. And it's funny because I have it's an all black chair. At least the seating of it is all black. Loki is all black. So you can imagine what has almost happened a couple of times. When I come in, I don't have the lights on, I go to sit in my chair, and there's a all black cat sitting on my all black chair. I've almost sat on him a couple of times. The struggles of being a black cat owner is they surprise you. They surprise you when he just has his eyes closed, his mouth closed. He has one patch of white though. He has one patch of white on him. He's got this tiny little patch of white on his chest. So if he's like upside down, like if he has his chest up and his like, you know, back is on the ground or something like that, then he's easily spottable. But you know, most of the time he doesn't do that. Most of the time he is being just, I don't know, laying down or whatever, in whatever weird poses he likes to come up with. And he's pretty hard to spot on a when it's either dark or, you know, when he's like on a black towel or a black blanket or my black couch. Yeah. I love my cats. And then there's Zelda, of course. Zelda only gets attention from me when I go to bed, because she doesn't like being in this room. So I use a different room than, you know, my bedroom for you know, working and streaming and being on the computer in general. She doesn't like coming in here that much. The only time she ever comes in here is if she wants food, and that's mostly just because all the cats will gather around here when it's like, you know, 5 o'clock. They're like, hey, it's time to eat, it's time to eat, and they all just like gather around until I decide to feed them. But other than that, she just kind of does her own thing. She'll sit in the bed a lot, and then when I come to bed, she'll angrily get out of the way, right? Because she'll, you know, I have to kind of push her a little bit out of the way so that I can get into bed. And then, like, within 30 seconds, she stops being upset and then, you know, finds a spot on me to sleep, or, you know, next to me or at my feet or something like that. All my cats are great. I love my cats. I love my cats. They're all annoying in their own special way, and they're all amazing in their own special way, which is perfect. Is perfect. If you don't get upset at your cats every now and then, do you really even have cats? Yeah, they all have their own little quirks. Little quirks. Pre-roll ads are on. Oh, I've been yapping for a whole hour. What the hell? What the hell? How's UFO 15? How have people liked UFO 15? I haven't gotten a chance to play it for, I think, since no, I guess I did play it a little bit off stream last week. Pin golf is addicting. Is this stalling again? I'm not trying to stall. Yeah, I don't know how horror-y it is, Aki. So we'll find out. We'll find out. It's a little spooky though. I mean, it looks spooky based on the cover. The game is spooky? Okay. You have played a mere 2 of the 50 UFOs. Pretty good. You've played UFO 2. The first game, Seahorse, is so weird. I played it for like 5 minutes. I'm like, what the hell is this? I'm gonna need to like dedicate some time to this, because yeah, it reminds me a lot, and maybe this, like, they had some inspiration from it, but it reminds me of like the obtuseness of Tower of Druaga, where it's like you're just kind of exploring this bit, and like it's kind of like, you know, an obscure arcade game where they don't really tell you what they want, and you're just like you're supposed to just like figure stuff out. The thing with Tower of Druaga is, like, since it was an arcade game in arcades, at least in Japan, I heard it was pretty common for there to be like a shared community notebook, that like they would write down their findings as, like, you know, the arcade community as they like learn stuff. So I wonder if they wanted kind of a bit of that, but I haven't played enough of I forget what is the first game's name in UFO 15. Yeah, it is really cool, right? It's kind of like when like in middle school or something like that, and your friend group is all playing a game, and you know, you're just like talking about it at lunch and sharing stuff, right? And that's how, like, you know, silly rumors spread about, like, oh, do you know that you can get Mew in Pokemon? Here's how you do it. Go to that truck and, you know, do this thing or whatever. Like, whatever silly stuff that people come up with, like, even if it's wrong, like, that's how these rumors like sort of spread. Barbuta, yeah. That could very well be what they were going for, because I think that there's a aspect of not even arcade games, even older console games that were kind of based on, you know, arcade games had that same feeling. To some extent, I feel there's a bit of that in Dragon Quest 1, where there are things in there that are a little obtuse, probably intentionally, that you're like little secrets and stuff like that that you're intended to, you know, maybe find accidentally or discuss with your friends and stuff like that. Hey Sakura, hi. Pokegod City? Is that another rumor? Is that another Pokemon rumor? But I love that sort of stuff. I think with the internet being so widespread, especially at an early age now, like there's a little bit of, you lose a little bit of that, right? You can go anywhere like within the first like 5 hours of a game launching, and like all the details about a game are like, you know, fully dumped for everybody to see. Someone already has a YouTube video up. There's like 50 million YouTube videos that like is like, here's how to do this. Supposedly behind Bill's house? I don't think I remember hearing about that one, but I don't, yeah, it probably was a rumor that happened. I don't doubt that. So that's neat. Anyway, I swear I'm not stalling. I swear I'm not stalling. Do we want to play video games? Do we want to play a video game? Six months? 6 months? Thank you. Thank you, Alex Drazia. Thank you. 6 months. Get in the Night Manor, Zoe. Oh, it's scary. Category has been changed to just catting. Just catting is still a category, right? Because that was like the joke category that was that an April Fool's thing? I forget. But then they decided to keep it around, right? Alright, I'm gonna tab over to this game. It still exists last you checked, hell yeah. You like the talking too? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna just be here and I'm not gonna sit here in silence. Like, I'll still be talking. And that's something that I want to get better at. So please praise me when I do a good job at it. Is like, I do like the talking before playing a game about like, you know, whatever random topics we're talking about. I want to get better at like talking about the same random topics while I am playing a game, instead of like just focusing on the game, which is a little difficult for me, I will admit, just because, as I've said before, I have one CPU thread. Zoe runs on one CPU thread. I can only do one thing at a time. It is really difficult for me to like be talking about one thing while like, you know, doing something else entirely. So I'm trying to do my best about like just having whatever silly conversations we want to while I am playing something else. Cause that's fun. I do like talking. But I don't think I can talk about a topic forever. I don't think I can entirely stream. I can't just be a just chatting streamer, right? Okay, I'm gonna hit this button that you can't see. I can see. Not that one. This one? This one. Damn. Do you want me to play games or not? Do you want me to play games? I mean, if you don't want me to play games, you just have to say, Zoe, I don't want you to play games. I'm just gonna keep freezing you and delaying you. Is that what you want? Yeah, wait, what's yummy? You're lying, please. But okay, I will play games. Oh, I should make it so that I can hear. I can't even hear myself. Oh, there we go. Music. Spooky sounds. Let's go.
Amazing.
Gaming. We're gaming. Okay. And yep, my controller's working. Lights off for ooh, that's a good point. Let me disable the lights off and then use the game lighting. Cause I think that looks cooler. Then we do this, and then we do which I can go for 50. Is this too much overlay? Maybe a bit. I mean, it's pretty green right here. I imagine it's not going to be green forever. Who's that? Who's that? Polaris! Polaris, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I'm gonna turn this up just a little. No, I think we're fine. We're fine. We can always adjust it later if I need to. Right now you have green, Zoe. New game. This will overwrite your current game. Yeah, I don't have anything. Warning, this game contains scenes of horror and dread. Player discretion advised. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I have to press a button. Where am I? You mutter as you wake up in a strange room. The last thing you remember is driving your car. The font looks exactly like the font that they use in Sweet Home. And then you hit something in the road. Disoriented, you try to make sense of your new surroundings. Okay. A single bulb casts a yellowish light across the room. It flickers as though it could go out at any moment. A simple metal spoon with a flat handle. There appears to be bite marks all over it. Alright, who's biting their spoons? An empty ceramic bowl. It smells like old dog food. Midori Zoe. Oh, that's cute. The small and dingy storage room has been repurposed as a holding cell. Years of dirt and grime cling to the walls. The only window in the room is boarded up from the other side. An oxidized metal vent. The small and dingy storage... yeah, I want the... You get anything for, like, the scratches on the wall? You shudder at the realization that you were just curled up on this ragged mattress just moments ago. The sturdy wooden door seems to be the only way out of this room. What appears to be a closed trapdoor is in the ceiling just out of reach. I don't know. Oh. Okay. So I've got two buttons. I should have looked at the controls before I started playing, right? But it looks like I can switch between look at something and grab something. So you take the spoon, you take the bowl. Despite your efforts, nothing happens. It looks like the vent cover can come off, but you I can't seem to get a good enough grip on it with your bare hands to pry it off. Maybe use the spoon? You search through the mattress only to find bugs crawling. No! Oh no, bed bugs. I can't handle that. You try turning the knob, but as you feared, the door is locked. You take the folded piece of paper and a hairpin holding it together. Lost his mind. Why? Okay. Well, we have a hairpin. We have a bobby pin. We might as well lock pick the door because we totally are master lock pickers. You stick the hairpin into the lock and wiggle it around. The hairpin becomes stuck, but you hear the lock click open. Yeah, that's all you have to do. You just have to, what do they call that? Raking? When you like rake a lock open. I've watched, that lock picking dude on YouTube once or twice. Hydrate? Thank you, thank you. Alright, we got a green door. We got mushrooms growing out of another room. Thank you for search. A hallway stretches out before you with a staircase at the end. Pale moonlight shines in from a door to your left. So the pale moonlight. Through this door you can see a living room. A decorative stand with a false drawer. On top is a framed photograph of two children. There's no way to open the stand, and what looks like a drawer is just a decorative knob. A framed portrait of a woman in a flowing gown. Behind the picture is nothing but cobwebs. An ordinary ceiling lamp that is turned off. You didn't see any way of turning it on. Lamp is out of reach. You used knife on the living room to turn it into a dead room, Lathlin. Haven't we talked about this? These garbage bags are mostly filled with spoiled food, wrappers, and old clothes. There doesn't seem to be anything useful. Doorway is completely jammed with bags of garbage and broken furniture. The smell is terrible. The wood of this door appears to be infested with some kind of fungus. There are mushrooms growing out of it. The knob turns, but the door won't budge. Something must be blocking it from the other side. Yeah, more mushrooms. An unassuming wooden door. It's closed. Alright, so where do we go first? Maybe go in here? This spacious living room might have been a cozy place to relax if you had come to this house on better terms. A portrait of a couple and their children. They seem happy. You flip the picture frame over and see the Pills family, 1986, written on the back. So this game was written, or quote-unquote made in 1988, I believe. You look over your shoulder, see the living room behind you. The large television encased in this sturdy wooden cabinet sits here. Old framed photographs hanged on the wall. Ah! Okay, there's lightning outside. A thick layer of vines push up against the other side of this sliding glass door. Pale moonlight shines through the windows. Wait, what is that? You take the journal entry number 1. May 5th, 1987. My therapist suggested that I keep a journal to write down anything that causes me stress, whether it's a minor annoyance or a major one. She said it would be an excellent tool to identify and manage daily stressors. She also sent me home with a tea that is said to promote relaxation. What do I have to lose? So here's my first journal entry. Alright. Behind the picture is nothing but cobwebs. What kind of picture is this? Painting of a beautiful landscape. Old worn couch is threadbare at its corners. God. Don't get scared by just the lightning, Zoe. Inside the fireplace is a football-shaped object wrapped in a cloth and tied tightly with a cord. Whatever thing is in the fireplace is, it's too big and heavy to be carried around. That makes me a little nervous. Oh, there's Mushroom. Through the door you can see a foyer. The ceiling of this expansive foyer reaches all the way up the second floor of the house with twin staircase leading there. Looks like we have this is where the garbage bags. You run your hand across the grandfather clock, but aside from a small hole in the front, you find nothing. An antique grandfather clock stands frozen in time. There's a small hole. I'm assuming I can't do anything with the spoon on it. There's probably a key that we get somewhere. Football. Football. Yeah, I love football. I love football-shaped objects in my fireplaces that are bound together with cord and wrapped in cloth. Not concerning at all. Second floor of the upper landing is incredibly dark. It's impossible to see anything on the second floor. That's not concerning at all. There's a dining room to the right. Living room to the left. Oh, so that's where we came from. Okay. What if we go to the dining room? A fine wooden table, surrounded by 6 chairs, is at the center of this lavish dining room. It is concerning. There's a really bad hiding spot for a Christmas present. This is true. This is true. Someone could accidentally burn it. A very nice hanging lamp is with several bulbs. It's a shame that it seems to have burnt out long ago. A candelabra? I don't think I've ever heard that word before. Features 3 stems, each holding a dusty white candle that has never been lit. Is that a piece of paper? Journal entry 4. July 18th, 1987. Today I was in the sunroom enjoying a cup of that tea. It has a unique musky aroma that's really starting to grow on me. Sadly, my piece ended when I noticed that the kids had gotten handprints all over the class. We can only afford to have the housekeeper here once a week now, so I guess I'm the one who's stuck with cleaning it up. Hey Kuno, hi. Yeah, it very much reminds me of my father getting upset at me. Touching glass and stuff like that when I was a kid. Touching the leaves of this plant confirms that is indeed artificial. Despite your best efforts, nothing happens. Behind the picture is nothing but cobwebs. What appears to be modern art is faintly visible through the darkness. An intricate ornamental egg. Eggs. Ornamental eggs. Wait, is this my house? My mother, well, I guess first my grandmother, was a big, egg collector. What is it called? Fabergé eggs. So like, just like eggs that are decorated, like really fancy. So my mom kind of inherited a lot of those. And had a, you know, a glass display case, much like this, with a bunch of eggs in the egg. An intricate ornamental egg sits among the fine dinnerware behind the thick glass of this fancy wooden china cabinet. Tightly sealed, and you don't see a way of opening it. Yeah, you have to keep that locked up to keep the kids from touching them. If we don't say anything. No, Vicky, shut up. Vicky, shut up. You need to be quiet, Vicky. There's someone in the room with us. As you step into the kitchen, the first thing you notice is the foul smell. But then you realize there's someone in here with you. Yeah, and then we notice that... no, don't be mean. A large figure is hunched over and standing in the corner of the kitchen. You say... Oh, why would you say hello? August 15th, 1987. Why am I reading this in the room with the dude? If I exit out of here and he's like in my face, I'm gonna scream. Today I was outside enjoying my cup of tea when one of the landscapers bumped into my cup and spilled it on the ground. To my surprise, Baxter ran over and started licking it up the puddle immediately. Instead of being mad, I just laughed. Who knew dogs like tea? Don't you fucking... Okay. I'm going to leave. I don't like that guy. How dare you read my fridge note yet? Is there a way to like look at the map in its entirety? I don't think so. Unless it's like lost his mind. Why? Maybe that's the guy who lost his mind? There's other places. The simple tiled floor bathroom is fairly clean despite the cloying smell of mildew hanging in the air. What's cloying? Cloying. No, Vicky! What did we talk about? Means a powerful smell, okay. The sink is nearly overflowing with putrid brown water. Yeah, let's wash our hands in that. You really don't want to put your hand in that foul water. What if I used a bowl on it? You gag at the thought. Okay, I'm gagging now. Excessively sweet, rich, or sentimental, especially to a disgusting or sickening degree, I see. The mirror on the front of this medicine cabinet betrays your tired reflection. The toilet flushes loudly. Why did I flush it? Oh god. You pull the shower curtain to reveal a shocking sight. I don't want to get close to it. The mummified corpse in the tub is encrusted with mold and fungi. No, this guy lost. There's a ring on his hand. Try as you might, you have no success in removing the ring that's seemingly fused with the corpse's finger. There's an ornate insignia ring on the mummy's finger. slimy black sludge clings to the inside of this otherwise ordinary toilet. What if I just, turned on the water? Maybe all this guy needs is a shower. Hey, Aubrey. Hi. About... Nope. The bedroom appears to have common amenities, but nothing too specific, indicating that it's possibly a guest room. A tall wooden closet stands against the wall. Paintings of landscapes hang on the wall. A simple table lamp sits atop the nightstand, but the bulb inside is blackened and burnt out. A simple basket that's full of crumpled up tissues soiled with who knows what. A small ornate jewelry box sits here. It is closed. There's a silver oval-shaped lock on the front. The bedroom appears to have a common amenities, but nothing too... Yeah. And more mushrooms. The decorative houseplant that died some time ago, the leaves remain clung to it are dry and brittle. You open the standing closet. A single hook is hanging on the otherwise empty rack. I don't like the fact that it's a pointy hook. Scratches and strange dark stains are spattered throughout the inside of the closet. Throw some of that sink water on him? Yeah, that'll wake him up. Number 2. May 27th, 1987. Things have been tense with Cheryl since losing my job with the firm. I had to calmly explain to her that our financial situation is not in jeopardy and that she can continue working on her fashion design projects without having to worry about anything. I'm still pretty irritated, so I think I'm gonna try a cup of that relaxation tea now. Alright, somehow I think there's something going on with the tea. You open the drawer and notice various reading materials. Along them is a page that looks like it was torn out of a journal. All that's left in the nightstand are magazines about hunting and fashion. Nothing of interest to you right now. What if I care about fashion? Well, August 2nd, 1987. I spent the past few days sick in bed with some kind of flu, headache, nausea, etc. Today I was finally able to hold down some solid food. Funnily enough, my symptoms seemed to disappear the moment I had some of that tea my therapist gave me. She didn't mention anything about it being a flu cure, but I'd like to believe that it helped. Yeah? Searching through the trash yields nothing interesting, and now your hand feels sticky. Yeah, maybe I need to wash my hands now. You try to open the jewelry box, but it seems to be locked. Are you suggesting? Oh, I'm not gonna read that, Lethlin. Everybody else can read Lethlin's comment on their own. Hope you got some hand sanitizer in my backpack. No, I don't. Buried among the towels and clothing in a drawer, you find some batteries that might come in handy. I got some batteries. A locked gate at the top of the stairs is blocking the way. You're having trouble working the latch from this side. Dang. I had a different message about, like, locked. It didn't just say locked from the other side. It went into details, so I was curious if, like, I could just get it. I could use the hook or something. Okay. So, the only other place Turning on the TV briefly illuminates the room with a hissing static screen before the TV flashes with a pop and goes back off. Okay. Oh, there's something over here. A box of wooden strike anywhere matches. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You try to light the object in the fireplace, but flame just goes out. Maybe if there was a way to make it more flammable. Alright, so we need gasoline or something. Doesn't look like I can go upstairs. Is there not a way upstairs? Oh, without being able to see through the darkness, you don't feel confident exploring the second floor. Okay. Well, I have the batteries. I'd probably use the batteries on a flashlight. Zoida! And then I can explore the second floor. Hi, Sheriff. Hi, hi. Even if there was food on the table, you don't think you'd have much of an appetite to sit down and eat right now. I don't know, I'm hungry. What if I use the matches on the candle? You light the candle with the matches. Oh, that's not modern art. I mean, maybe it is. But it looks more like blood splatter. What appears to be modern art, faintly visible. Yeah, faintly visible. Appears. Is there anything else in here, though? Did that help? The flames of the candles go out the moment the candelabra is moved. Candelabra? Oh no. Yeah, they're normal now. They're normal now. I really don't like being in here. It's not good. He turns around. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. He turns around, suddenly raising a very large cleaver in his hand. You begin to tremble in fear. Run. It's not the time for that. I don't know what to do. You strike him with the hook. Your attack causes him to stumble, but only briefly. Use the hook again. You wonder what you did to deserve such a horrible end. You fell to the ground in a pool of...
Lucky! Cookie! Vicky!
No. No, Vicky. That was not Lucky, Cookie, nor was it Vicky. Why is it scary? So I probably just have to go there. I wonder if I strike him and then grab the knife. Please don't be in here again. Please be facing the wall. Please be facing the wall. Please be facing the wall. He's not there. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Please be here. Looking through the cabinets revealed common dinnerware, including plates, cups, and glasses. Nothing in particular looks useful. As soon as you open the lid, you regret it. The rotten stench inside is enough to make your eyes water. Kitchen sink is built into the countertop. Foul rotten stench assails your nostrils in this dingy kitchen. Black grime seems to cling to every part of this room. Through the windows of this closed metal door, you can see a swimming pool outside. Yeah, let's go swimming. The range is completely filthy, covered in a thick layer of black grime. It's impossible to see through the glass oven door. There are rather ordinary wooden cabinets fixed to the wall here. The refrigerator is filled with cans of dog food and rotting meat. You close the door before the smell can reach your nose. The freezer contents are sealed in a block of solid ice. The house is already quite cold, so you shut the door. You open the oven door and see what looks like a charred remains of a turkey. At least you hope that's what it is. Yeah? Anybody want some turkey? Better just close this back up. Yep. Looking through the cabinets reveals common dinnerware, including plates, cups, and glasses. Yeah. Common dinnerware. Common dinnerware. Can I close? Alright, this is me when I'm in the kitchen. I open up the cabinets, and I just leave them open because I forget to close them. The smell of chlorine hangs faintly in the cool, wet air as the sound of crickets drone throughout the night. There's a greenish hump floating in the center of the pool, just out of arm's reach. Yeah, let's go swimming. I'll be fine, right? A full moon breaks through the clouds to shine its cold silver light on the still night. The backyard continues in this direction. It's a very cold night and you'd rather not jump into water right now. Dang. No swimming.
Amazing!
Not amazing. 4 stone lion statues, mottled with moss and lichen, stand like sentinels in front of a dark, foreboding grate of oxidized copper. Lion statue with mouth agape as if waiting to be fed. On the base is inscribed, when yellow leaves begin to fall. The red hot sun will warm the day. It's seasons. On spring green fields the children play. The white wind comes to take them all. These all have colors in them. Right, they're season based, but they all have colors on them. So, green, red, yellow, white. I wonder if you get like different colored balls or something. And then you put the balls in the mouth, or anything that will fit into their mouth. A tall metal black gate looms over you, preventing you from entering the area beyond. Is this more continuous? In the stillness of the night, small critters can be heard rustling through the overgrown grass that is of this unkempt backyard. Basic wooden door with a tarnished copper lock. You try turning the knob, but as you feared, the door is locked. A heavy iron padlock, keeping it locked. Yeah, time has come. Time has come for what? The side area of the house is comparatively smaller than the backyard and looks like it was once used as a flower garden. Okay. Dirt is packed tightly here and you can't seem to break the ground with your bare hands. Probably need a shovel. Ground here is bare, in contrast to the thick grass that covers the rest of the lawn. Something's buried here. Cherry tree looks like it hasn't been tended to in a long time. Plants that once decorated the sunroom have grown to cover almost every interior surface. The aroma of vegetation is overwhelming. Ah! God. You can't do this to me. I don't like this. No! No! And intense pain consumes you. You wonder what you did. Yeah, what did I do? Command grant. What is that emote, Hazel? Don't grab me. Alright. Do you see that? He's outside. He's outside right now.
Lucky!
No,
Cookie!
Vicky, please. You're not helping. Look, wait, look. See, he's right there. He's right there. The air in the dusty garage is a bouquet of mildew and motor oil. A single light bulb casts the room in a yellow glow. A large little box that has turned brown from oxidation sits here. It's covered in rust and dust. Is he still outside? Is he still outside? There's a flashlight in here. He's totally outside. When you try to turn on the flashlight, nothing happens. You're unsure if it needs new batteries.
JK わかんない。
Can of penetrating oil. Still mostly full, so WD-40. We're gonna use this and this together. Use the flashlight on the batteries, but nothing happens. Maybe use the batteries on the flashlight? You put the batteries on the flashlight and try turning it on. To your delight, the flashlight shines brightly. Cool. Can't I sort these? I would appreciate if they're sorted. August 16th, 1987. Baxter has been vomiting to the point of dry heaving all day. He won't eat or drink anything. The kids are very upset. Baxter the dog. And Cheryl won't stop blaming me because she thinks it was my tea that made him sick. Unbelievable. Unfortunately, our personal vet is out of town and all others are closed, so we'll have to wait until tomorrow morning. Duct tape. The air necessity garage. Yep. Door to the car is closed. You give the car a handily yank. It's locked. Apart from the thin layer of dust, this late 70s sedan was kept in very good condition. Oil-soaked rags, scraps of metal, and broken appliances fill the plastic trash bin. Picking through the trash, you find only junk and ouch! You cut yourself on a piece of rusty scrap metal. Why is that a bad thing? That's probably a bad thing. There's a button on the wall that you assume for activating the garage door. Yeah, did I get my shots? Yeah. I'm assuming that's actually important for something. Rusted shut. Oh, we can use the penetrating oil. The oil dissolves the rust and the box springs open. Inside the box is a red gas can and a crowbar. You take both. I'm gonna use the crowbar on. This is stressful. There you go, Janelle. You open the kitchen sink cabinets to find various cleaning supplies, including a large bottle of drain cleaner. You take it. I wonder if I can use that on the bathroom sink. Used S3 already. Dang. I've only watched a bit of season 1. I know I need to watch more of it because I was really enjoying it, and it's been highly recommended to me by several people. Zoida. You empty the contents of the drain cleaner into the sink. Moments later, the foul water is sucked down the drain. Look how clean it is now. With the sink now empty, you notice something shiny caught in the drain. You try to take the shiny object out of the drain, but your fingers are just too big to fit in the small opening. Dang, my big fingers. Maybe a spoon? There isn't any reason to do that. Maybe bowl? Still trying to figure out what to do with the bowl. What? No, okay. I think you just have to hit him and run. I wonder if it's just like each of those is a different weapon. God. Is he still in the bathroom? He's not. Right, can I go in here? Can I cut your hand off? I can't. What if I use oil? Yeah, I mean the thing is, like, you use one weapon on him and you stagger him, and then I think if you try to hit him again, he's like, "Ah, I'm ready for you," and then he hits you instead. So I think you're just supposed to hit him and run. Can I use the knife? Yeah, stab the bathroom sink, Zoe. Good job. There's probably something else that I get. Bad guy gets parry mechanics. We don't. Yeah. And it's back into the parry mechanics. Yeah, we... Oh, maybe I use the flashlight up there? Your flashlight chases away the darkness, revealing a central archway and 2 wooden doors on the second floor. Okay. I don't like the look of that one. Let's go left first. The posters and small identical beds indicate that this is a bedroom for 2 young children. God, I do not like this anymore. Why am I playing this game? He's gonna appear in front of me when... No. Alright, let me just read the note. October 5th, 1987. Worst fight with my wife in a long time. Yesterday the kids were playing in the yard where the dog was buried. Today they are very sick. Wife blames me, saying I should have taken care of the stuff that was growing under the tree that made them sick. I know the tea will help them, so I will make some for them to drink. Yeah, the tea is great. I love tea. Yeah, let's make some cake with the tea too. You can have cake and tea together. One colorful poster depicting various animals and dinosaurs appear somber and muted in the dark room. Oh, these are all boarded up now too. Stuffed bear with one of its eyes torn out. A finely crafted music box stands out among all of the other toys in his room. You try to open the music box, but it's held by some locking mechanism. You notice a small hole in the side of the music box. Twin beds sit parallel to one another. One has sheets with space themes, while the other has woodland animals embroideries. Yeah, the one with space themes, that's my bed. Yeah, I thought so. There's the dinosaur strategy game or whatever. I played that one. I don't know what this one is, or this one. Looking through the dresser, you find the odd toy among children's clothing, but nothing that looks like it would be useful. The dollhouse is too big to carry around, and there's nothing inside it that seems like it would be useful enough to take. Peering inside the dollhouse, you can see what looks like writing on one of the walls, but it's too small to read. You flick the light switch up and down a few times, but nothing happens. The layout of this hallway is similar to that one on the first floor, except for the total darkness. You better watch your step. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh. There's knob doesn't turn into Vera. Now's not the time for that. An ordinary ceiling lamp that's turned off. You don't see any way of turning it on. Please let me turn it on. Oh, that's where we came from. Many wooden boards covering this window are secure. Is that a door over here? This dark do not like attics. Seem to have been forgotten in time. Dust covers every inch of the floor and cobwebs choke the rafters overhead. You take the journal entry number 3. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing 6. We have 7, 8. And 13. June 20th, 1987. I saw Cheryl sticking one of my pool cues in the pool today. I shouted, "Honey, that's not how you play pool," thinking some humor might hide my irritation. Turns out she had attached something to the end of it to fish out a necklace that had dropped in. I just wish she hadn't used one of my expensive cues for that. Oh. Okay, when they said in the pool, I thought they were talking about still the billiards cues. So she took a pool cue and stuck it inside the pool on the outside. So I mean that's what I can use to. I don't think I've seen any pool cues though, but that's probably how I stick it inside the pool to get the whatever's floating in the middle. This is stressful. This is stressful. Why is this stressful? Calm down, Zoe. It's okay. It's okay. A large wooden chest sits here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sturm. But it's locked with an antique bronze lock. Okay, we have a lot of keys that are needed. Layer of dusk. It's this exquisite looking grand piano. You know how to play the piano, but you aren't feeling particularly inspired at the moment. Looking through a few of the box reveals nothing but old clothes. You don't find anything useful. You get an uneasy feeling from this cluster of mannequins standing silently in the darkness. Kojinu, thank you for gifting. Thank you gifting a sub to Hazel. Thank you. Bop you. I'm gonna leave. With your heart pounding in your chest, you duck behind the curtains and cover your mouth, hoping to hide. No. Why is this so long? After what feels like an eternity, you hear them turn around and leave. Despite your fear, you survived. Alright, we're alive. Okay. So, keeping in mind all the places that I can run away to. Can I use the... Why is it so quiet now? I didn't like that it was so quiet there. And there's an eeriness about the pitch-black playroom, once a place of merriment, as evidenced by many toys. Cat. Yeah, is that a cat? It's a very nice looking cat. Great job. There's eeriness up... what is this? Like... stuff growing on the ceiling? Not the first time I've seen like that yellow stuff. Maybe it's just the fungus? A large toy box sits here. It's filled with and overflowing with all sorts of toys. Ah, look, it's the thing on the cover. You take the doll. That's not spooky at all. A creepy doll with black beady eyes and lifelike hair. You can feel something hard inside of it. October 9th, 1987. Wife said kids seem worse. She begs me to take them to a doctor. She is wrong. She is always wrong. I know they will be fine. I will give them the tea. They will get better. Alright, yeah, he's... more and more descending into madness. Yeah, I could have sworn it moved. You're right. Maybe they do that to you. A gentle push jerks the rocking horse into an erratic motion that winds a rhythmic creak until it eventually stops moving. You place the block at the top of one of the structures and the whole thing topples over. Reluctantly, you approach the bear and give it a few pats to make sure that it's not alive. Yeah, good bear. You can't do anything with that. Something was drawn on the wall here with red and blue crayon. It looks like a jumbled mess. No, it's not a jumbled mess. It's a cat. Can't you read? It says cat. That's a cat. A large toy box sits here and filled with overflowing all sorts of toys. Cat. Now isn't the time to explore my artistic side. You know what? I think it is. I think I too should draw a cat. A mobile of the solar system hangs from the ceiling. An ordinary ceiling that's turned off. You don't see any way of turning on. Why don't we, like, call out the weird things growing on the ceiling, okay? Opening a small hatch on the bottom reveals that there aren't even batteries in it. Do I still have batteries? Don't. Because I used the batteries on the light to get up here. This cozy lounge is decorated with trophies and might be a nice place to relax under different circumstances. Yeah. Here's a pool cue. Long and sturdy cue. Stick for playing pool. The man has a wide grin in this hunting photo, and you're feeling particularly empathetic towards the deer at the moment. Yeah. Old-fashioned coin-operated jukebox with various vinyl records inside. TV in this entertainment unit. Yeah, good work. Yeah, I did get the pool cue. Must have livened up the room once upon a time, but now it just sits in cold silence. A rather expensive-looking pool table dominates the center of the room. September 1st, 87, one of the landscapers showed me something unusual today. He pointed out a patch of strange tendrils that were growing up from the ground where I buried Baxter 2 weeks ago. I have no idea what they were, but I noticed a pungent and familiar smell. It smelled a lot like my tea. Wow. This 12-point buck trophy adds a rustic touch to the room. This sumptuous house looks like it was once an ideal place to lounge. Decorative houseplant that died some time ago. An ordinary ceiling lamp. Any... Various trophies and awards were on display. You poke through the trophies, but don't find anything that looks like it'd be useful. Maybe there's coins in the couch. Turning on the TV briefly illuminates the room with a hissing static screen before TV flashes with a pop and goes back off. God. Maybe turning the TV on was a bad idea. I really don't know what to do about him. I wonder if I can, like, try to leave first. Yeah, fuck you, bud. I see you out there.
Zoida!
The pool cue is long enough to touch the floating object but lacks the ability to grab it. If only you could change that. So what, put something on top of it? Attaching the hook to the end of the pool cue seems like a good idea, but you need something to secure it. Okay. I don't think I've seen any rope. Hi, Plika. Hi, hi. The large, imposing house stands before you, almost defiantly. You'd love nothing more than to leave this vicinity. There seems to be some sort of latch inside the hexagonal opening of this plaque, but you can't seem to manipulate it. Let's look. Full moon. Large wooden boards have been nailed across the door, preventing it from being opened on either side. On the plaque, there is an engraving of two-headed eagle, beneath which is a small hexagonal opening. The large, imposing house. Yeah. The garage sits to the left of the house. It's closed. Think if I look inside, I'll see him standing inside somewhere. Tall ivy-covered walls and large iron gates stand between you and the dark woods beyond. Statue of a woman holding a bowl above her shoulder appears to be a fountain that is no longer in working order. Oh, I did get a roll of tape. Yeah, though remember, I'm okay with struggling and figuring stuff out on my own. Okay, that is a weapon if I've ever seen one. I wish I could like pull up the map. The hell is this? You tug at the hanging bundle with a hooked pole, but it just starts swinging the rope. That's hanging. It's hanging from its tight string. I didn't see this before. Eyeball retriever. You pull the object closer to you with the hooked pole. It's surprisingly heavy. As it gets closer, you realize it's a corpse. Wow. You couldn't tell that before? Skin Carls has reached down to remove a copper key. Copper. Okay, we finally find a key. There's. I guess I'll look at it. A rather ordinary looking copper key attached to a key ring and a plastic keychain, but whatever was written on it has worn off. Jacket on this bloated corpse reveals that they worked for a lawn care company. Do I know what time of the year it is? Like, do I know the date? Today's date? Long guy wasting his time in the pool, SMH, yeah, get back to work. Copper key turns the lock on the shed's door, and the creaky wooden door swings open. The small confines of this wooden shed feel cramped and claustrophobic. Wood dust seems to cover every surface of this tiny space. Which one was that? 11. I'm still missing 6. No matter how many times we get rid of the tendrils, they keep coming back. It's some sort of fungus, I'm told. A friend gave me a recipe for a treatment that said to get rid of all manners of mold and fungi by killing it at the root. I typed it into my computer so I wouldn't lose it. Take the screwdriver. Take the wrench. God. Don't. Come on. Alright, Zoe, this is fine. This is fine, Zoe. Just stay calm. Just stay calm. You've never played Dead by Daylight, but this is exactly what Dead by Daylight is. Right, the last one's always tricky. What is that? Some kind of strange growth emerging from the wall here. A heavy-duty pair of head shears. Yeah, take that. Take the shovel. What's this? Heavy burlap sack is resting against the wall there. You can't seem to tear or otherwise open the sack with your bare hands. But what's this? You notice a slight bulge from inside the sack. Why do they have to say that? Let's use the shears. You'll need something sharper if you plan to cut it. Okay. I have a knife. You slice the sack open with a knife, and causing dirt to cascade to the floor. There's something shiny in the dirt. Take the bronze key. The vise is attached to the workbench. The vise operates smoothly and could be used to hold or even crush something. Okay, what would I want to crush? I don't have anything at the moment. Do you see the spider? Do you see the spider right here? I only saw it just as it was moving up. What type of key was that? Was that an iron key? Bronze key. I think this was iron door, yeah. Okay. The large metal container of some sort of but can cover in vines. Can we do this? We can. Inside the container, is nearly full of wood that's been split. A rusty hacksaw is lodged in one of the pieces. Journal entry 9. We're still missing 6. Baxter did not make it through the night. I just finished burying him under the cherry tree his favorite spot to sleep. Charlie and Becky are beside themselves with sadness. Poor Baxter. I miss Baxter. An empty porcelain teacup sits on the table. A thin layer of mold lines the inside of it. No thank you, I will not be having tea. Glass lamp. Through the thick canvas of vines covering the wall here, you can see hints of sliding glass door. Door is choked with vines. Alright, let's cut them open. You diligently clip away the vines until none remain, revealing a sliding glass door that was hidden behind them. Oh. So now we can go between here. The curtains framing its windows have been torn to... I can't hide here anymore. Fucked up. I wonder if that's progression? Or... something else. Like, maybe by getting caught there, he tore them up? Yeah, that is pretty cool, though. The side area of the house is comparatively smaller than the back. Yeah. I don't think I have anything. Rusty old lawnmower sits half buried in the overgrown glass. Lawnmower is too heavy to carry around, and any part might be useful is held firmly on by bolts. Using the wrench and a little bit of elbow grease, you work the rusty bolts off and manage to pull the motor out. Oh, well, I got a motor. I don't know what I would use a motor for, but hey, this is an adventure game. Take everything. Okay, I was like, I don't like the fact that I went really quiet. I wonder if you can hide in this room. Maybe you can hide in this room. You might be able to fix this with the right tools and equipment. Yeah. Maybe I have the stuff. So let's try using this. The garage door mechanism held together by bolts. You're able to open the garage door mechanism using the wrench to discover that it needs a new motor. Wow. Yeah, thankfully, the motor it needs is exactly the same model and size and specifications as the one that you find in most lawnmowers. Did you see a skull inside the fridge? You might have. Using your wrench, you remove the broken motor from the garage door mechanism and install the new one from the lawnmower. I don't know if why was it loud? Why was it loud? Why was it loud? It was loud. There are things that call him over. Here, have a shovel. No. Lindia, no, you can't hit me while I'm down. Do I have anything in here that I can use? I don't think so. Maybe the screwdriver. Use the screwdriver on the bathroom sink, but nothing. Okay. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. No. Can I? I'm trying to run away. This is the only safe place I know. It's fine. Breathe, Zoe. Breathe. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Stop it. Stop it. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. I don't want to hit it again because I don't want it to make noise. It's very clear that, like, there are certain things that, like, create noise that attract him. Hey, Crunkman. Hi. Are you talking specifically about UFO 50 or about Night Manor? Yeah, it really does seem like it. I'm really surprised at what they squeezed in here. Hey, thanks for the follow. It is really cool. Like, I don't do well with spooky games. And I thought I would be okay. I honestly thought I would be fine because, like, generally, if a game is spooky but, like, the graphic fidelity of it is pretty low, I can genuinely be like, oh, it's not that scary because it's just a bunch of pixels. But they did a really good job at making this scary as hell. You say that, but then there's stuff like uninvited. I am unfamiliar with uninvited. Oh, yeah, Faith. I thought about playing Faith. Maybe if I get enough time, this month, maybe I'll play Faith. I looked at that game and I could tell that it was gonna spook me. Can I use the... maybe I use the... You don't even seem to find a keyhole on this channel. But sure enough, it's locked tight. Uh-oh. 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 I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. I'm leaving! No! I'm leaving! I'm leaving! Leave me alone. Yeah, my heart's pounding. I got it. I didn't want to break the glass. I wanted to see if I could pry the door open. I wonder if, like, there are multiple solutions to something, and some of them are more dangerous. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I failed 3 times. Let's go back to my little room here. Let's look at the Fabergé egg. An intricately crafted ornamental egg. Giving it a shake reveals a rattle inside, but the egg itself seems to be completely sealed. Do I break it open? I could break it open with the vice. You're getting some very uninvited Shadowgate-y vibes off this. I do want to play Shadowgate. I think, was it Wosha that was playing it recently? God, this game, right? I wonder if I can... There's gotta be like a key that opens it up, right? Need a magnifying glass or something similar for that. Thanks for the follow. They played Deja Vu very recently as well? Okay. All games that I'm pretty unfamiliar with. Zoida. Yeah, I want to know what these things are. Can I like poke at it with a stick? Cat. I love this picture of a cat. Okay, good luck with Spooky Game. You gotta head off to bed. Alright, Lethalon, thanks for stopping by. You have a good night. Bronze? Bronze key hope fits perfectly into the lock and opens it inside the chest. A large crossbow? What the fuck am... Why is it... I don't like the fact that it's silent. Is that bad? Does that mean he's chasing after me? Or does this mean if... I wonder if there's a connection between making noise? I'm running. Is it over here? It's okay, Zoe. It's fine. Just breathe. Is this set of bushes the only thing I can hide in? There was some curtains that I could hide in earlier, but then now if I go there, they specifically say that the curtains have been torn. So I don't think I can use those anymore. You like that the cursor moves erratically when he's chasing it, has elements of Clock Tower too? I haven't played Clock Tower. I do want to, but it has that. That's pretty neat. I think there's nothing else in this room. So what the hell would I do? I don't have any bolts, do I? What do I do with a fucking crossbow? Do I shoot him with that? You use a crossbow, but nothing happens. I could go crush the egg. There's probably another key in there. I would really rather not crush the egg. You place the egg into the vise and tighten it. The egg bulges with a pressure before exploding. A gold key falls out. Alright, exploding makes it sound like he's gonna start chasing me. Gold key. Don't think this would work. Yeah. Where are some other locks? Maybe in here? A silver oval. Yeah, so that's probably not it. Because it probably needs a silver key. Yeah. I can probably hide in here too. There are curtains and maybe I can hide under the bed. I still don't know how to get this thing. Let's see if there's anything else I can use. Oh, I never used the shovel. Probably use the shovel on the dog. The shovel pierces ground with ease. Not long after you start digging, you feel the shovel hitting something. Inside hole of the skeletal remains of what appears to be an animal of some sort. A worn leather collar inscribed with Baxter, a steel key attached to the collar. Steel key. Is that for... this maybe? Nope. It's a steel key, not an iron key. Is there any other locks though? Maybe it's the car key? Kinda looks like a car key. Beckoning me inside. You thrust the car key in the ignition. Quickly the car starts up. Might be the only chance of getting out of here alive. Do you take it? No. No. Because... of course you show up. You think he's gonna figure out that I'm always hiding in the bushes? I wonder if I hide other places, if I have a different thing that I have to do. What do you think happens if I take the car? You move the couch and reveal a few coins. Oh, I actually... Coins. Coin-operated, There's a coin-operated, jukebox. I don't want to do it. A sentimental song begins to play, a sheet of paper falls out from underneath. Yep, and then he's gonna show up. Come on. Where am I going? I'm hiding. Oh. Okay, so if I just run far enough away, maybe that works too. Oh, it's sheet music. Sheet music for a composition that you can't play, that you can't pronounce but could probably play. I use the sheet music on the piano. Again, it's gonna do the same thing. It's just gonna call him over to me. I'm running! I'm running away! I'm running away! I'm running away! Leave me alone! Zoe, why are you like this? Why can't you just not be afraid? Just don't be scared. A long steel wire. What would I use a steel wire on? Maybe the bathroom? There's the thing in the bathroom. Alright, Ultima Weapon, you have yourself a good night. I'm gonna take like a quick composure break. Just a mushroom zombie with a big knife, yeah. Aren't mushroom zombies the things from The Last of Us? Okay, I haven't played Last of Us. Stretching. Where's my phone? Alright, Zoe. You're fine. Everything's okay. You are a brave Oni. You can do anything. And Naughty Dog almost spoiled the game's existence when they referenced it in one of the earlier Uncharted games? Really? I played Uncharted 2 and I think a bit of 3. I don't know if I ever finished 3. Um, when was it referenced in are they like canonically set in the same universe? Um, or was it just like an Easter egg type of thing? I need a, you know what? You know what I need? I need a blanket. I need a blanket. That'll help. One, I'm a little cold. Two, blankets will make me braver. Stretch. Okay. Okay. Stretch. Stretch. So we got the steel wire. Maybe we use that in the bathroom. Okay. Nothing happens. You know what? The car probably needs gas. No, it started though. What do you... What? I still am confused at what I use this bowl for. Yeah, I do have... Yeah, let me check the fridge for some milk. Oh, I can use the gas on the fireplace. It's a root. Okay. So, we get gems. And we put them in the mouths of the lions. Small hole. Maybe the steel wire? Nope. So there's that. Need something small. We need a magnifying glass. There's gotta be something in here. If I get another set of batteries, I can do something with that, potentially. Unless... No. Maybe. Let me try something. Can I take the batteries on this thing? Nope. Nope. Okay. I wonder what I use. Hmm. Hey, there's no... There's not a skull in there anymore. Oh. I had 7 bad dreams when trapped in Night Manor. Of course. Okay. So, that's not the true end, right? You can take the, that exit. He's very sneaky. Where is the computer? They mentioned that... Oh, gold. Judging by the size of the spacious room and the furniture within, this must be none other than the master bedroom. Entry 12. Still looking for entry 6. This weekend I randomly started breaking out in hives. There are itchy bumps all over my arms and face. Put some allergy cream on my skin and it seems to help a little. Yeah. Pick up a bottle of cologne and take a whiff, recoiling at its overbearing scent. Heck. You set it back on the dresser. Looking through the drawers, you find clothing, underwear, and other private but otherwise unremarkable items. Inside the drawer, you find a worn journal with most of the pages torn out of it. A loose page falls, and you take it. Is that a 15? They didn't make it. And what's interesting is like the text is getting like a little more legible, right? Like previously, like if you look at 1, it's very structured and proper, right? May 5th, comma, 1987. Everything has proper capitalization at the start of each sentence. They're using apostrophe to like, what's the word I'm looking for? Shortening words, right? But like at some point, I don't know exactly when, I think 12, they definitely, yeah, maybe that one was fine. There's one before 15 that started to get a little, it was the one where he mentioned his, maybe it was 14. Yeah, there you go. No longer like typing, or like speaking in like a paragraph. It's just line by line. Take the painting on the wall and notice safe in the wall behind it. Behind the picture, there's safe on the wall with a combination lock. Do not have... Your heart leaps through to your throat as you realize there's someone under the covers. Fearing the worst, you yank back the covers and relieved to find that it's only a mannequin. Despite how comfortable the bed looks, now is not the time for a nap. It is time for a nap. What are you talking about? A chair is pushed up against the door, blocking it from the side. Oh. Yeah, and then we can... Oh. Which way was that then? This quiet room is lined with bookshelves and the stale odor of old books. It seems like an ideal place to get some work done. You're not interested in reading them. Magnifying lens, let's take that. Finely crafted model of the ship in a bottle. HMS Endeavour is framed into its stand. Bottle's sealed and doesn't look like there's anything inside of much anyway. A globe of the world sits atop a small table here. Behind the picture is nothing but cobwebs. It's a portrait painting of a distinguished looking person you don't recognize. The label reads tea tree oil. What the hell? Inside the cabinet you find a stack of old computer games by LX Systems. They seem fun, but now is no time. This is no time for games here. Oh hey, look, we got... There we go, there's Journal 6. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8... 9... 10... 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. August 11th, 87, Cheryl and I got into an argument over the kids drawing on the walls in their playroom. She thinks that they're just expressing their creativity, but who will have to repaint the walls? Me. And it's me that Becky came crying to because Charlie had scribbled over something important that she wrote on the wall. Aren't kids great? She wrote cat. Unless there's something else important. Unless there's another place. Oh. I was wondering why this one looks special. State-of-the-art home computer on the desk here. Something must have cost thousands of dollars. Requesting a login password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Secret passage. Apart from the blood and broken glass, this bathroom looks clean and untouched compared to the rest of the house. Yeah, apart from the blood. There's an X scratched into the surface of this large vanity mirror. You open up the cabinets to find various toiletries and bathroom cleaners. A bottle of peroxide catches your eye, so you take it. H2O2. Find the picture. A slimy black sludge clings to the inside of the otherwise ordinary toilet. I'm not flushing it. You wouldn't dream of touching this towel. I did dream of it. The glass door of this walk-in shower is broken and a dried, bloody handprint is smeared on the surface. You'd rather not risk cutting yourself. You feel filthy, but the idea of showering here doesn't appeal to you. Yeah. There's gotta be something in here, right? I guess I did get the peroxide. So it's something that's probably a... they said that, like, there's a recipe for killing the fungus, so my guess is, like, that's one of the ingredients. Is that this room? Oh. What if I... Is there anything I can clean the... well, I can use this. I can use the magnifying glass on the... something. I forget what. Yeah, this. Holding up the magnifying glass, you're able to read the tiny print on the dollhouse. Right, Lancelot, you make a note. It's the password. We go back up here, right? You type Lancelot into the computer and the words login successful appear on the screen. You manage to access the computer with the password. You're familiar with its interface because the computer class you once took. Oh, I have to actually navigate it? That's kind of funny. You click on the trash, revealing the file that was inside of it. Fungicide. Mix peroxide, tea tree oil, and tobacco leaf. Pour over any fungus to kill it. So I have 2 of the 3. Where would you find tobacco leaf? Maybe in here, even. Delete system 32. I don't think this is, this looks more like a... Looks more like Mac. Old Mac system. Can you, like, do anything else? I don't like that it's silent. Okay. I do not like it when it goes quiet. I think they would have... Okay. Didn't see that. Oh, rundowns are fine. It's a cool night over the metal railing. You see the garden below. Oh, tobacco. Maybe? Wait, what's that? Journal entry 16. It was all screaming. Noise. Noise. Keep it in the room with door locked to stop me. From here, it. Now it not feel well too. I make tea for it. It must drink tea. The plant seems to only be doing well for itself. If only by the virtue of being outside. There's what appears to be an emergency trapdoor extending to the drop-down ladder here. Can I do something? A rope is tied tightly around the railing. Something heavy hanging from the other end. It's a body. We try cutting the rope with the head shears, but it's too thick. Try, oh, okay, too thick. Hey, Disaster Millennial. Beans. Do I have anything else for cutting? Oh, maybe the hacksaw? Oh. I see. Hey, DCD. A bundle that was once hung from the balcony now lays on the ground. It's wrapped in a thick cloth, bound tightly with rope. You can't rip the cloth open with your bare hands, and the rope is tied too tightly. Morbidly, what's in... you wonder what's inside. I wonder. Under the trusty... Using the trusty knife, you slice it open through the cloth. Ripping the bundle open, inside is a corpse, clasping tightly onto something. You pry open the corpse's rotten, brittle fingers and take the gleaming yellow stone it was holding. Alright. Alright. What the fuck, that's basically the same font used in X-Men Mutant Apocalypse for the SNES. It reminds me of the font from Sweet Home. Alright, so what if we do boop this? There's probably the bowl. The bowl. The bowl. There we go. What does this say? How do I get him to not be... Maybe this? You claw... Oh, okay. Eventually the finger comes off with the ring inside of it. Hexagonal face of this large ring is flat and extruded with a relief of a two-headed eagle clasping a snake in its sound. That is very specific. Hi, Zori. Hi, hi. Yeah, I had tried the shears earlier. At least I think I did. What's the mirror? Have I opened the mirror? Tweezers. Oh, then I use the tweezers here. Using the tweezers, you adroitly pluck a silver key from the drain, but lose the tweezers down the drain. Alright, silver key is the upstairs. One of the kids' rooms. I think it's a music box. No. Something for the silver key. Maybe it was in here? It's somewhere upstairs. Go here. That's somewhere around. I'll just keep looking. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay. Whenever it gets quiet, I get really nervous. I remember seeing something that needed a silver key. Also, you turn the knob and the button disengages, unlocking the bathroom door. Oh. Now I'm here. So this is the bathroom door. Got it. Meow. My cat. Maybe it's downstairs. There's a small hole, maybe? Use that. No. Ah, here we go. I forgot about this room. Silver key fits perfectly into the jewelry box. Opens it with a click. Inside is a single brass key. Oh my god, it's just keys of keys. The brass key. What would that open? Maybe the grandfather clock? Huh? Hey, Prof Ness. Hi, hi. I got spooked. There was like a sound right before the raid sound, and I was like, what was that? I couldn't tell if it was the music or something else. But hi, what were you up to tonight? Thanks for stopping by. Metal Slug. I need to play some Metal Slug. I forget who I was talking with recently about Metal Slug. Drawing towards the end of NGPC Neo Geo Pocket Color. Okay, but def liking second metal mission better than first. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty unfamiliar with Metal Slug in general. I've like played a little bit of them, but like not really. Not enough to say that I've played Metal Slug before. But hi, welcome in. I am playing Night Manor, which is one of the games on UFO 50. And this game is a little spooky. And I don't do well with spooky stuff. Hey, thanks for the follow. You shoot things, it seems to work better into, also works better when you don't get it. Yeah, I think I think I understand enough of Metal Slug to know those two things. Shoot things, but don't get shot. You have yet to see UFOs in UFO 50. There are UFOs in UFO 50. Not the first game, surprisingly, because like, so the game, the game company, the fictional game company in UFO 50 is called UFO Soft. But before they were UFO Soft, they were something else. I forget what. And then at some point they became UFO Soft. I think after one of their games that featured a UFO became like a big hit. So there are UFOs in UFO 50. Very simple compared to highly advanced games like Signalis, which involve shooting things, not getting hit, puzzles, and lesbianism. Yes, yes. Very, very important distinction. So yeah, this game is a bit spooky. It's basically a point and click adventure game, while being spooky. So it being a point and click adventure game, of course, if you want to play it yourself, you're like, spoilers ahead. I am enjoying this, but I am a coward. I am scared easily. You insert the brass key into the lock's face and turn it to a series of satisfying clicks. Oh, that's what it was. It was the clock chiming. The clock chimes briefly, but makes an unusual grinding sound, followed by a loud snap. Finally, something drops and rolls out from under the clock. Let's get this and get the fuck out. I am leaving. Of course. There's the little thing there. Yep, I'm hiding in the bushes. Hiding in the bushes. Hiding in the bushes. He doesn't know I'm here. If we whisper, he won't hear me. We have to whisper though. Shh, be quiet. Don't talk, don't type. If you type, he'll hear you. Shit. Okay, good. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. After what feels like an eternity, you hear them turn around. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I got a cog wheel out of that. You know what? I haven't done anything here in a while. On the plaque, engulfing of a two-headed eagle, beneath is a small... Eagle, you say? You push the ring into the opening and something clicks. The water quickly drains from the fountain. You take the shiny green object out of the drain basin and are surprised to see it's an emerald. I didn't see that there's... Okay, so I have, what, 3 of the 4? 1, 2... Yeah. I mean, I guess I can... Do I have any more keys? Ayo? 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 So I need white. It's probably a diamond. When yellow leaves... This is... Yeah.
Heal, please.
Heal? Do I need to heal? A lion statue. Alright. Green. So there's one more. Where would I use... So I have this peroxide stuff. The solution of fungus kill stuff. Maybe in here? No, there's... Well... Killing the... Oh, it's ants. Some ants are fighting over a small patch of dirt. You let a few ants crawl around your hand before brushing them off. Cool. What's the importance of ants? You stick the rusted knife into the doll's stomach, ripping it open. Inside you find a small aluminum key amidst the stuffing. Okay. Probably for the kids. There's that box in the kids thing. What do I do here, though? Is there something that they would like? What do ants like? They're just living their own life. Yeah. I need them to help me, though. Yeah, the doll had something hard inside. It was this. Why do you have to make noise? Haunting tune fills the air inside a pair of red-tinted glasses. You take them. Alright, we're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. Leave now. Let me leave. I want to go. I want out of here. Don't finish the song. Okay, cool. I know what to do with it. No, come on. Let me go. My heart is pounding. I should get like a heart monitor, right? Alright, X-ray glasses, go back to the kids' room. Yeah, all dependable Shrub. I love Shrub. Thank you, Shrub. You're clearly the MVP in this game. Up here. I think is it this one? Yeah, we use it on this. You view the scribbles through the glasses and arrows and suddenly materialize the sort of you memorize them. What is this again? I'm not sure. Maybe there's like a grass maze or something. Once I open up the lion door thing. I'm trying to figure out what is left. Where would the diamond be? Oh, safe. Are any... I haven't gotten any passwords. As far as I'm aware. Lost his mind. Why? So... that was probably a scribbled note, maybe from the wife? Your skin looks pallid and mottled in the dark reflection of this mirror. For a moment, you thought you were looking at a corpse. Alright, Prophetess, you have a good night. Sleep well. Thanks again for the raid. Have I considered enjoying a nice cup of tea while playing this? You know what? Maybe a nice cup of tea would help calm my nerves. I don't think there's anything in here. Why is it quiet? I love enjoying a nice cup of tea while watching this, while watching people stream this in particular. Oh, maybe I can use the, I think I can use the fungicide on the dude. There we go. I was trying to figure out, it's like, it seems like this gate, I guess I was looking at it wrong. I thought this was the gate to go downstairs, but no, it's on the other side. That's a little... I guess looking at the map can help me determine the layout of rooms. You saw him through one of the rooms right now? Fuck me. I feel like there's gotta be something else in here. You'd think that you'd be able to hide in the curtains here too. Maybe it's because it's too bright? Yes, booties, can I help you? Hmm. What else can I do? I need a key. Anything else in here? Oh, maybe? I'm moving. I'm moving. Whenever I hear it get quiet, I'm like, I'm moving. I'm getting out of here. Ba, 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 ba. Oh wait, you know what? What if there's something else here? The man's face has been torn out, was once looked like... Yeah. Does that just add to the atmosphere? Why ruin a good portrait? No, he didn't like himself. So is there anything here? Can I use this on anything? If I use that, I don't think there's anything here. No. The starting room is the door behind me. The mushroom door is closed. Presumably there's a bunch of mushrooms back there. I don't know how to get it open though. Maybe I can use the crowbar to open it. I still don't know what to use with some, like half of these items I feel like I haven't used yet. Maybe I can use a crowbar for some of these. Bum 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 bum. It's interesting that there's a secret passageway to the bathroom. That's all it's for. The bathroom just has two entrances. One that goes to the hallway, and then one that is connected to the study, which is connected to the bedroom, which makes sense. I think that's fine. It's just weird that what's connected to the study is a secret door to get to the bathroom. Why would you have a secret door that leads to the bathroom? It shouldn't be. I don't think the master bedroom has one. Yeah, this is the master bedroom. One leads to where I just was. Let's see. So this one leads to the hallway. One leads to the balcony. This one leads to the study. And then this one leads to the lounging area, I guess. Is a little whimsy illegal? Yes. Yes, it's illegal. I don't like that. Why did that turn on? Why did that turn on? Why did that turn on? I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here in my room. You can't get me. But don't stop it. Stop it, please. You can't make noises. It's too quiet. Okay, now you're just being silly.
今、時は満ちた。
You know, if something important happened during that, if I got spooked during that, you wouldn't have heard anything. Alright, I'm gonna leave the safety of this room. Why did the TV turn on now? Alright, what do I do with the ants? Maybe there's something in the kitchen. There's an empty jar of Moldok tea that smells pungent. You decide to leave it there. Mm-hmm. This is where I feel like I'm stuck. What if I use the crossbow? There's nothing else in here, right? What if I break it down? Hi, Kira. So we've done everything. Maybe this car is useful. If I had more batteries. Can I pry open those? Maybe? Nope. You kick the ball and it lets out a sad sign. Oh, that's a sad sigh. Yeah, that sad ball. Okay, there's the bathroom. This is back to the first floor. Hmm. I'm trying to figure out what to do. Is there any place I haven't been or haven't fully explored? Is there an item? Come on, my dude. What if I go back? Oh, he's... Okay, it just does that. Got it. Alright. It's okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I feel brave. This is okay, this is easy. Easy game. Easy game for babies. Is there any, like... Any place I haven't really explored? There's this. Maybe I use the... Yeah, so I haven't been there. I don't know where the key is. I don't like that it's quiet. Stop being quiet. There's nothing in this kitchen, it looks like. Is there anything in the car? The trunk of the car appears to be locked tight. Was there... Oh, I still have the key. Never see you unlock the trunk of the car and open it. However, it's empty save for some dark stains. You close it again. No. And I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I forgot. I didn't mean to do that. 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 No. Okay, it's fine. Trusty Bush. Trusty Bush will save us. Yeah, we did find to do with the ring, the fountain. You put the ring. The fountain had like a weird eagle indentation, which matches the ring. How did I miss that? No! How did I miss the super slow one? So things I haven't used yet. The wire, the cog, the map directions or maze directions or something, the crossbow. I used the crowbar on the display case, but I wonder if that's not that's like a secondary thing. I wonder if there's a way to get the display case open other than bust it open. I've used the bowl, but I haven't figured out what to use the fungicide on yet. The monster me when I fucking get you. Anything changes about this? What if I like, I don't know, use the crossbow on something? We use this. We got something from it. I forget what. I'm getting hungry. Maybe I use the fungicide on like that weird stuff. No, I'm so curious, like, you know what, maybe this isn't fungicide or anything. Maybe that's just like the star, like glow in the dark stars or whatever that like you put in kids' rooms. Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, stick on sides, but you only get to see them when you hover your light over it. So, not very glow in the dark. Why are you here? God fucking... I'm hungry. Yeah, booties once in again. God, this is so stressful. This is so stressful. I'm checking Twitter to relieve my stress. I'm checking Scab to relieve my stress. I'm gonna be, I need to, I am so hungry right now. I think I'm just gonna get a quick snack. And probably, you know, this is a good time to just get up and maybe I'll come back and the game will make sense. Alright, be right back. Like 1 minute. 1 minute. Oh, hi, Booties. Hi. Yeah? Can I help you? Really? Tell me about it. Can you... Is he being loud enough right now? He's so loud. Yeah? I'm talking to the microphone now. Yeah, you sure had a lot to say there. Oh, you want out. You want out. Here, I'll give you some attention. But really, uh, he actually really likes getting brushed when he feels like it. Hi. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Hi. Okay. How about that? Okay, booties. Was that Big Purr? I don't know. Was that? I had him. I mean, I placed him on the chair and kind of had the microphone pretty close to it, and it sounded like he had a big meow when he was sitting on the chair. So hopefully that came through okay. Okay. I had a banana, and I actually got some milk with to go with the Oreos. Affirmative, we got big meow. Hell yeah. I'll have to play that back. Okay. So, where can I use this stuff? We've done everything in here, unless there's like something. BRB is still up. Thank you. There's still a combination to be had. Bum, bum. Is there anything else in here? Maybe there's like a password in here or something? I like that it got quiet when I did that. They got games on that computer? Apparently not. Apparently not. Should I flush the toilet? What is... There's gotta be a reason for the X here. Right? I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I found the X. Why? He's so fast. I should have expected it still to, yeah, as soon as it broke, which I was like, either it's gonna break or it's gonna do nothing. As soon as it broke, I knew he was gonna be there. I didn't expect him to be that fast though, is the thing. Huh? Wait. My fire rounds? Was that a noise? What did... Did something fall? Did this thing fall? Now I'm worried. Now I want to leave because a plate fell. Like, what if he heard that? What was I doing? Oh, I was going to the bathroom again. The mirror has been shattered. Oh, there we go. Cool. That is the combination. Okay, we have all of our things. Okay. What danger awaits us here? The walls of this hedge maze show right above paths and winds. Alright, so directions copied from the scribbles drawn on. Forward. Oh, it's a crossbow bolt. Upon examination, you realize that this archery arrow is actually a crossbow bolt. Do I kill him now? Do I fucking kill him? Like, what else is there to do? Hmm? I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I haven't used these two items yet, to my knowledge. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm gonna kill you. In the face. Right into the eye hole is the man's mask. He screams. Arrowed. And collapses to the ground. After making sure it's not moving, you search the body and find a rusted iron key. What if I... alright. Iron key is for... this. Wires and ventilation ducts hang overhead in this dismal basement, doing little to relieve the sweet, pungent musk that permeates here. God, looking through the documents shelved here, you don't find it. No, I want the... $17. Light hurt, hide light, head hurt, more bombs on face, more bumps on face, light hurt, bumps hurt, drink more tea to feel by wife, by wife gone, miss wife. What is the gorilla? Is it the gorilla thing? Why? Yeah, ride wife, life good. You notice there are mushrooms growing up in this musty mound of clothing that is piled up on haphazardly against the washing machine. We used the fungicide, but nothing happened. You don't have any fuses to replace the ones that burnt out, and you don't really want to mess with the ones that haven't. Looking through the documents shelved here. Wife fight back. Kill wife. Inside the dryer appears to be the remnants of a long-gone animal's nest. Washer is empty and has a very stale and nasty odor. You wouldn't dream of touching that. What is this over here? Rusty metal box with a lever coming out of its side. On the front of a box is a panel that's held by screws. Okay. Using the screwdriver, you unfasten the screws, holding the panel on, and it falls to the okay. Inside the panel is a set of gears, but upon closer inspection, you realize that one of them is missing. The metal cog from the clock fits perfectly. Oh, how convenient. Into the set of gears. Well, you pull the lever with all your might, but it doesn't budge an inch. It's rusted in place. Okay. You spray the penetrating oil on the base of the lever. You pull the lever easily, but nothing happens. Looking at the broken wires, you wonder if the box needs power to work. Starting to stream down like blood from the seams of an old water heater. Useless junk has been stored away in these boxes and long forgotten. Am I missing something still? So what do I need? I need fuses. Where would you have fuses? Either in here, maybe in the garage? Oh. That's another... Oh. Okay. I didn't realize that. I need to look at the map more often. Okay, so that goes there. I get the feeling that the dude's still alive. Like, if I try to escape with the car right now, of course, it's gonna have the same ending, most likely. I do not like that it's quiet in that room. There we got the instructions. There's like nothing in here except the peroxide. Right? Oh, I guess I got the key. Bum, 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 bum. Where did I say I wanted to go? Garage. Just next to the kitchen. So... if you were a fuse, you might be in here, right? I wonder if saying ouch makes a noise. See, there's a little spider dude. Did you really only get the crossbow bolt from here? I was gonna try going back in there. Yeah. Okay. So just using the maze, I like the directions on the thing on like the kids' wall is all you need for that, and it only seems to give you the oh no, there's a hand and a face in there. See, it's different when you open it up sometimes. What if I do this? There you go. That helps. What's the E over here mean? Oh, it's probably direction. East. Yeah. Is there any place that I haven't been yet? Boom, boom. I get the sense there's still, like, I have to use at least the, like, I have to use the items until they disappear. I wonder if it's just supposed to be like, you know, keep the items to make it so that you think you might have to use them. Horizontal flip note has interesting but positive energy. You have dot, and dot writing a note to themselves. She loves to leave herself in those little notes, yeah. I would love a little note right now. I would love to know how, like, where to go. Where would I leave? So the only thing I think I need is a fuse. Where would a fuse be, though? And I haven't seen the guy show up since we shot him in the face. You can give a little note, but only if you... I'll ask. I'm not opposed to asking when I feel it. Oh, bam, bam, bam. Alright. Was there any clue in here? Light hurt, hide light, head hurt, more bumps on face, light hurt, bumps hurt. Drink more tea to feel better. Bye, wife. Bye. So where is the... Oh, I haven't seen one of those in a while. I mean, I could just leave, but I feel we don't get the best ending until I figure this out. I like the ants. What can I do something with the ants? Killing the ants won't help you get out of this predicament. I'm not trying to kill them, it's fungicide. Why do I still have this? Actually, maybe go back and use... Maybe there's something I missed in the maze. Maybe there's more than just the crossbow bolts. A stone statue of a hooded figure stands solemnly alone at the center of the clearing. Is there anything else I can do? Anything if when the lightning strikes? I'm just literally going through and trying to use everything. Why do I still need this ring? Like, I would think that once I use an item up and I don't need it anymore, they would just make it disappear. But it doesn't always seem to be the case. So, there's a possibility I use this ring again on something, but... Why would they do that? I mean, they've definitely gotten rid of stuff. Even stuff that, like, potentially could be used multiple times. At least, I think it would be able to get used multiple times. It's not like a single-use thing. I don't see anything else here. Clearly, they would keep fuses in the kitchen, right? Yeah, let me just do this. Let's see what happens. You had 9 bad dreams while you were trapped in Night Manor. Alright. Is it still alive? Is he still... Oh, maybe not. Okay, so maybe this is ending 2. Alright. Or you beat the game but don't solve the mystery. Unless... I'm waiting for something to pop up. Well, okay. So, still bad end. Still bad end. It's probably something in a silly spot. that I just haven't interacted with. How about we go back to the basement? Wait, what's that? What was that? Did something fall? Did something fall? Is stuff falling? Well, see, this is still here. This hasn't fallen yet. Yeah, definitely. There's definitely little things that they do that, like, just try to trip you up. Because, like, the plate falling here, like, it didn't seem to do anything. It just seemed to be like, yeah, that plate fell. Maybe if the mushroom man is still around, it creates noise and draws him to you. Maybe that's, like, you could do that. Alright, so if we look around in here... So there's old clothes here. There's the water boiler here. Don't know what this sound is. Why is it? Is it just supposed to be creepy music? A thick heavy metal door that somehow looks older than the house itself. An equally thick metal bar keeps it tightly sealed. So... you don't have any fuses to replace the ones that burnt out, and you really don't want to mess with the ones that haven't. So it feels like I need fuses. Where would I get fuse? Both the washer and dryer both sit crookedly against the wall, covered in years worth of dirt, dust, and rodent feces. That means there's something behind here, maybe? If it's crooked, or is this giving me more atmosphere? Still trying to figure out what to do with the fungicide. Meow. Yeah, so some of the, it's like some rooms have light in them, but some don't. So the implication is that some of the fuses are intact and the rest are burnt out. So whichever fuse is controlling this is burnt out. So I need at least one fuse to be able to operate this lever and go inside whatever this this door is. Do I still have... let's try something dumb. Nope. Pulling the switch? Like, the switch? Oh, you mean this switch? Yeah, it says, you wonder if the box needs power to work. Right, so that just tells me that I need a fuse to put into the fuse box so that this gets power. Alright, so the we got what's here. This gave us a key. I'm still confused at what these ants do. Like, why are they there? Bum, 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 bum. Those ants are locked in compound, it would seem, at least. Yeah, they are. That's what they're doing. At least that's what the text says. Oil-soaked rags, scraps of metal, and broken appliances fill the plastic trash bin. There's a way to get the stuff inside there. Gotta be something I'm missing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to exhaust all my mental capacity before I throw the towel in and ask. Well, thanks for the hydrate. Find my water. Maybe in the attic. I feel like this has got to be something, right? Like, why is there a chair here? We have all these mannequins which haven't done anything other than increase the spookiness. I can't use my flashlight to see the back of the room, which is a little disappointing. At least I've tried that multiple times. It reveals nothing. I don't like how this room just doesn't play sound. It's really unnerving. The game reminds you of Maniac Mansion. You think he woke up? You think he woke up? I flushed the toilet. Do you think he woke up? Let me check the kitchen for walnuts. Yeah, I mean, other than getting to the point where I've hit a dead end, I have been enjoying it. Uh-oh. I don't like being dizzy. How do I just use it on myself? No, I am that hungry. I am that hungry. This thing just made me sick. You're hungry, but you're not that hungry. I am that hungry. The vice was tightened so much that it no longer opens. Dang. Do you like mushrooms on pizza? No, I do not. Maybe a goose has the fuse you're looking for. It's a shame. That would be the case because I do not have a goose. I do not have the gritty goose. Mm-hmm. No, he's just occasionally knocking on the door. Dun. I'm gonna get scared by this guy waking up again. Because I'm like doing shit that's loud. Yeah, but I don't think I have anything that can be a pretend fuse. I had coins earlier, which the coins could have done something, but I used the coin on the jukebox. Maybe the spoon? If it's the spoon, I'm gonna be a little annoyed. Why would you stick a spoon in for a fuse? And what if I just use literally everything on this? Crowbar, hook, ring? Nothing happens, right? Nothing happened there. What if I use the car key? I already used the the piano wire. I didn't do anything. Just gonna use everything. We're just using everything. What if I break it open with a crowbar? Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything there. Oh. I didn't notice that the wires are the problem. Oh, that sucks. You step into a scene that makes your mind reel with horror, an entire room covered in various manifestations of pulsating fungi. Here, how about this? You pour the fungicide onto the wall and begins shaking violently, emitting a high-pitched sound. You run outside. The faint cry is drowned out by the crackle of the flames, which warm you as you watch the house burn. The nightmare is over. Oh, see, that was literally... I've been wandering around for like the past half an hour, and I was that close to the end. Yeah, I even used the wire in a couple of spots. I used the wire on the box. I used the wire on like the box that you put the gear. I used the wire on the fuse box, thinking that like, yeah, maybe you can like make a makeshift fuse out of it. But I never like looked closely enough at the wires to see that like maybe they're a selectable item. If I checked the box, it would have told me that the wires are okay. Dang. Yeah, sometimes you just need to use every item on everything. I've played these kind of games before. Alright, let's... I'm growing mushrooms. I wonder if that's the bad end because I touched the thing growing on the thing. But let's do this. Let's go back to library. Oh. We got the cherry clear on it? I would have... Oh, we got 100% of items. What's the... No, I want to go back to the library. How... Yeah. Gave ghost? What's that mean? Yeah, I'm curious what the Yeah, I'm curious what the like conditions were. Okay, so it's just clearing the game and then clearing the game with the good end. Do I want to do the game deathless? I mean, I could. You just have to rat it out and get good at running away from him. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yeah, let's turn the lights on. We're no longer playing spooky game. Let's turn the lights on. We can allow you to trip over the wires. See, I was holding the wire so you couldn't trip over it. GG on spreading the mushrooms to God knows. Yeah. I wonder if there's a ending, because like what I was wondering is how, what was I saying? There was a point where like I poked the thing on the wall, and I hadn't done that till kind of the end. And I was like kind of wondering to myself, it's like, oh, did that like make me have a bad end? Alright. Well, that's a good game. I do like that. How about we play Overbold? I'll play a little bit before of stuff before doing whatever. Nope. Okay, I'm trying to remember controls.
Amazing.
Alright. No, why am I dumb? Alright, just bump it up to 500. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, well there goes our... Please die. Okay. First one is always a little spicy. Sure, I'll buy this on sale. We have a lot of bombs. Alright, we'll be fine. Mm. Mm. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Spoons. Where's the thing? Oh, it's this on sale. Fine. And this is price hike? I wanted that. Let's do you. Let's do you. Oh, I was not paying attention to things shooting at me. No! You shush phone. I'm gonna buy that. That's a lot of pumpkins. No, okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine. We are fine. Ah, this is on sale. Perfect, perfect. This alright, this is gonna be easy. What do I want? Let's do one explosion just in case I accidentally explode myself. Alright. Okay, having the bomb attract is like just really good. Sure, shot bounce. Let's do one more. Big money. Okay. I'll spend it on, sure, one of you. Ah, I was not paying attention. Sucks. Oh, well, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. We're fine. We're fine. Easy, easy. Do I want remote detonate? I don't think I care too much about that. Okay. Hmm? Alright. Put some bombs down, Zoe. Right, now we're fine. No! Back this game. Back this game. What are some other good games? Valbrace is good. I do like Valbrace. This one's probably pretty long though. This is the Dark Souls dungeon crawler. Except I forgot how to do spells. Does it not remind you how to do spells? Oh, hello. Forgot how to block. Just back is block? Yeah, examine carving. Yeah, that's the map button. Do I have... Nope, that's not a key. Hmm. Wait, I don't have any of these. Oh yeah, here we go. Diamond carving, that's the gate. Oh right, because that opens gates. Come on, Zoe. No! I think I just suck at this game. I think I just suck at Valbrace. Way to go. What button did I just press? Oh, I don't like that. I'm glad you can't see that. Because I don't think this is a Steam thing. I think this is like a Windows feature. I do not know what that is. I don't know, I pressed the button on my controller and it opened up a bunch of stuff, and I'm like, what the hell? Maybe it's the Xbox overlay. I can't quite tell. I thought I uninstalled the Xbox thing. Welcome to the game bar. Yeah, it's a... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just... I should probably stop. I mean, I beat the game that I set out to beat, so maybe that's good enough. I can get some other stuff done. Unless people, like, want me to play a specific game that I haven't gotten to yet. This one's my first red clear. Oh, and someone was asking, I forget whomst asked, what was the first UFO game? Was it Campanella? Yeah, probably. Because that's when they rebranded to UFO Soft. To give a house gift, escape the killer. I'm trying to figure out what they mean by these, like... Where is the ghost? Mortal is cool, you need to play more of that? Which one is that? Where is the ghost? Like the ghost only show up sometimes? The one with sacrificial soldiers? Ah, yeah. Very good. I'm waiting for the ghost. Ghosts aren't real. It's lying to me. It's lying to me. Alright. I think I'm good. We can probably wrap it up, right? I'm tired anyway. Let's hit this button. I can kill the volume. Did I enjoy Night Mansion? Yeah, so it was good. I was surprised that it actually managed to be a little scary. Right? And like adventure games are pretty cool. Adventure puzzle games. I feel like other than the end, I didn't really get stuck. I always felt like I had something to do. Like the progression is like not super linear, right? So like you can get a lot of things done. And it's until I got to the very end where there's like, no, you have literally one thing left to do. It felt pretty okay. Maybe that's just your scare talents. Look, it's spooky, okay? It's spooky. And it's always just like the jump scare factor of it. Even though I know it's going to happen, right? Even though I know it's going to happen, the fact that it's that it happens is the scary part. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching. Friday, we're gonna play Signalis, which is yet another spooky game, right? Getting our legally required amount of spooky games in during the spooky month. I am enjoying Signalis. Signalis is really good. And then Sunday, I'm probably gonna just play like Castlevania and maybe some other stuff. Just like doing whatever. Probably gonna work on the Castlevania challenge. So gonna play Castlevania. I think I want to play Castlevania 1, Rondo of Blood, maybe Castlevania 3, or probably more specifically Akumojo Densetsu. I'm gonna have to pick out more classic Castlevania games to play for the dot level challenge. Hi, Capt. But let's find someone to raid. Who is playing? UFO 50. Okay, we're gonna raid someone new, someone I don't know, but they're also playing UFO 50. I can't tell what game they're playing just by the looks of it, because there's so many that I haven't played, but it looks like it might be one of the multiplayer ones. So let's go say hi, be nice. Oh, they're playing the Pocky Iraqi one. That's the one that they're playing. That one looks really fun for multiplayer. I should give that a shot. You can follow me at these places. You know what I didn't do? I didn't mention my art. I got new art, and I didn't mention it. You should click on the Twitter link, on the bsky link, or the Discord link, or the Twitch link, and you can look at my art. But thank you for watching. I hope you have a good night. I'm gonna de-stress a little bit. But again, Friday we're playing Signalis, and Sunday we're gonna play some Castlevania. And there might be surprise streams if I have time for them. Potentially tomorrow or Saturday. We'll have to see. You'll have to find out. In any case, thanks for watching. I hope you have a good night. Bye bye.